So. Hallo. 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 Hello everyone and well, welcome to another attempt of this, or at this, because yeah, I'm sure this is going to go great. Hi Magicy, have fun with nothing. And hi Red777. And also hi Bio. I don't know, the pyramid looks smaller on my end today. I'm not sure if this... I don't know what I changed. But it's the usual pyramid size, it's weird. But it looks smaller. I have no idea what happened. Anyway, now you can watch me tube note blocks for 4 hours live instead of on the VOD. Yes. Yes. That's going to happen. I hope that's not going to happen. Hi Biop, thanks for the raid. Impossible avoidance is impossible. Good luck with impossible not avoidance. I mean, you claim to have beaten this, right? So I guess it's not technically impossible. Might as well be. I have no idea what I'm doing at this point. Like, the only room that I have under control is this room. And, I mean, presumably I have, like, made progress on this, but... there's still a gap. And the gap is actually slightly more... it's just slightly bigger than you might believe, maybe, at first. Because somehow the problem is that... I mean, somehow the problem... okay, so somehow the problem with this room is that you enter this room and you think everything is fine, right? Just go to the orb. The problem is the camera doesn't scroll. And it's not even the thing where the camera doesn't scroll unless you have P-speed. No, the camera just doesn't scroll. End of story. And so you kind of... well, yeah, what is it? So the thing is, you somehow have to touch this orb, right? But the problem is that the camera doesn't scroll. Because the camera doesn't scroll, so you can't go above y equals 64. Which is like here, or maybe here. But it's not here in any case, right? It's not here. Like, you definitely cannot touch this guy, and it's not even close. Like, you get stuck, right, you get stuck right at this position. Mario can't stand on this, but if he jumps, he gets up 0 blocks. You can barely touch the ceiling. You can barely touch the ceiling. This is the highest thing. You can touch the ceiling. And it's the uppermost pixel of Mario's possible trajectories that touches the ceiling. It's like, this is really, really absolute. Like, I think touching the ceiling already relies on, like, order of operations within a frame. Because I think you need to actually move above y equals 64 to touch the ceiling. And to do this, you have to, well, actually move above this, and then the camera sets you back later in the frame. So, like, at the end of the frame, you're always at y equals 64, but it can happen that for, like, within the frame, and at some point, like, during the ceiling collision routine, you are above y equals 64 for, like, a period of time in the code. And this is when you can touch the ceiling. But you will, like, touching the ceiling is already hard. So somehow what do? Well, you abuse the fact that if you have a springboard, and you are on a springboard, then the springboard warps Mario onto it. So if you have a springboard up here, and you are somehow on the springboard, then this touches the orb, assuming, I believe, and I'm fairly sure this is true, although I didn't test this exhaustively, I'm fairly sure this requires the springboard to be in a higher slot than the goal orb. Because basically the problem is that, basically the problem is at the end of the frame, Mario's position gets set to y equals 64. And then the springboard sets it to, well, wherever the springboard is currently. And so, the point is that, so the springboard setting now needs to happen, well, before you touch the orb. And the orb touching needs to happen before the camera resets your position. And, well, this means that the springboard needs to be processed earlier in the frame than the goal orb needs to be, is processed. And the point is that requires the springboard to be in a higher slot. So the springboard has to be in a higher slot than the goal orb. Which in particular means that you can't single grab the springboard into the room. Okay, this is an immediate corollary of this. But it's not the only condition. Because the problem is also you realize that, how do you get the springboard up here and also land on the springboard? Well, I think what you have to do basically is you have to do the glitch where you jump into a ceiling and you have up thrown the springboard like a few frames earlier, so the springboard goes up, Mario touches the ceiling, goes onto the springboard still goes up, right? You've seen it before. Right, you've seen it before, you've all seen it before, it's a famous glitch at this point. And the problem with this is you can't set this up, because this requires you to either have P-speed and be 3 below a ceiling, or don't have P-speed and be 2 below a ceiling. But you will notice there is no ceiling that you can be 2 below. Right, I mean there's this ceiling which is 2 below this ground, 2 above this ground, but that's not good enough because there's like a huge gap, and also because like you want to do the glitch here and not here. Because while the springboard pushes you onto it vertically, it doesn't do so horizontally. So you need to do the glitch like in horizontal proximity to the orb. So that's the first thing. And this kind of means you need something to like make your own ground. And there are 2 ways of doing that. The first one is to get a P-switch and the second one is to get a Goomba. Because basically there are no other sprites in the previous room that you can actually grab. There's only springboard, P-switch, Goomba. So you somehow want to have either a P-switch or a Goomba in this. And the issue with doing it with the Goomba is that as long as my theory about sprite slots, about the sprite slot that the springboard has to be in is correct, well, as long as this is true, you basically... And I think this is something I should check. I believe this is something I should probably just like check right now, because this is easy to check, right? I mean, you just make a test ROM. You open a test ROM. I should probably do this on stream. You open your test ROM. This is now a test ROM. This is not the original ROM. It's just a copy of the old one. And you just put some ground here, right? There you go, there's your test. So this is my test ROM now. And now I also change this entrance. And now I also get a springboard. And I get, I shouldn't make 2 springboards here, that's bad. So I get 2 springboards, place them here and here. Also kill the Ripman fish for good measure. Kill this, all of this is annoying. And there you go, I have my test ROM. So let's just fire up the test ROM. and see if my theory is actually correct, because I might just be wrong about this. And if I'm wrong about this, then this actually solves all of the problems. But I think I'm correct about this. But if I was wrong about this, then that would be very good, you know. But I think I'm correct, unfortunately. But let's just see. So I open my script, and the point is I get 2 springboards. Whoop. And now one of them will be in a higher slot than the orb, and one of them will be in a lower one. And so the first demonstration is this works with the springboard that's in a higher slot. Fuck, where am I? Okay. Where am I? I mean, I'm getting the glitch, I see that, but like... Maybe I should... Fuck. Where am I? Hmm. So I am on the springboard. Okay. So this is the demonstration. You can end the level when your springboard is in 9. So when it's in a higher slot than the goal orb. Right? I mean, you can't see what I'm doing up there, but I mean, I explained what I'm doing up there, right? I'm doing the thing where you jump to the ceiling. The problem is you like, this is somehow abusing the camera being locked up there. And so I really cannot test this without having the nasty camera effects as well. So, makes for a bad viewing experience. Unfortunately, this is how the game works now. Okay, next thing. Now the bad springboard. And the point is, this shouldn't just, like, this just shouldn't work. If I understand correctly what's going on. So I am on the springboard now. And I am at a position 173. Yeah, and the thing is just like you see where I am, right? I mean, you don't really see, but you see the position. It's 173 minus 1. And minus 1 is like plenty up. That's like good enough, right? Like minus 22 even, right? So I'm definitely passing through the orb like vertically. And I'm also horizontally at the correct position, right? You see Mario's at 173 and the orb's at 176. So you might think I should touch the orb like on like maybe this frame something. Like this should touch the orb. Like should have already touched here maybe. But like that, definitely this should touch the orb. Definitely this. Like this is like if you could see what's happening up there, this would be like Mario is sitting right inside the orb. Except that this happens after the orb has already run. So somehow what happens is that the orb checks for Mario, he doesn't see it. Then the springboard says, okay, well, Mario's up here. Then the camera says, no, wait, Mario's down there. Then the orb says, wait, Mario's down there, so he's not touching me. Then the springboard says, well, he's up here, but the orb hasn't seen it. So the summary is the springboard in 0 is bad. And this requires the springboard to be in a slot which is higher than the orb. Okay, so this is the observation I made here. And that's it. That's what we learn. Test ROM can go now. Go back to the original version. Oops. Can go back to the original version. Now the pipe actually leads to the correct place. And right. So here's the problem now. This means that if you bring a springboard and a Goomba, the springboard needs to be in the lower slot. sorry, in the higher slot. But if the springboard is in the higher slot, then the Goomba gets moved to 0 and never wakes up again. So bringing the Goomba was useless, other than to move the springboard into a useful slot. Okay? So this is kind of the key problem here. You want the springboard to be in the higher slot, but you also want the Goomba to be in the higher slot. And obviously that doesn't work. Except if you triple grab. Then both the springboard and the Goomba can be in a higher slot, and the third item takes the lowest slot. But then you think, okay, well, what's your triple grab today? So what's the triple grab today? Well, you scan through this, and you will see that there are two options, basically, for a triple grab. The first triple grab you could do is a springboard, Goomba double grab, triple grab. Where kind of the issue is that I don't know how to get a second springboard. I mean, I kind of said you can do a springboard, Goomba triple grab, but that kind of fails because I don't have a third springboard. But I do have one springboard, and I do have one Goomba, so you might be into duplicating springboards. I think the key issue with this approach is that the bottom of the level is blocked off, and the bottom of the level approaches seem to be the canonical approaches to duplicating springboards. Right? You've seen them before, you've maybe done them before, they're terribly annoying, but they're possible. Okay, so that's the first thing. The second option is to do a springboard P-switch Goomba triple grab. The key issue with that approach... What's the key issue with that approach, actually? I'm a bit confused. What was the issue with that approach again? Because at some point I had this P-switch, right? Ah, the issue was that I needed to press the P-switch in order to get to the springboard, and then I can't reclaim the P-switch. Because there's this turn-off generators thing here. I think that was the problem. Yeah, what does the turn-off generators command do here? Yeah, so for this you need to kind of know what the... yeah, I mean, I'm masking this out to be like the huge problem, and the huge problem is because it is one. So, kind of how do you pass here? Right, so this is kind of the main obstacle of the room, and you will see that it kind of looks impossible. And the way you do it is by... I mean, this is kind of the key puzzle in this room, is you have this guy, who is a Whistling Chuck. And you want to make this Whistling Chuck spawn Super Koopas. And once Super Koopa generator is in place, then you can go down here. This is kind of the key thing you need to do in this room. Is how to jump on this Chuck, because that's kind of a non-trivial task, right? He's like down here. And the problem is once you have the Super Koopa generator running, you really don't want to turn this off. Like, this is a lot of work turning this guy on, like turning this thing on. Like, turning the Super Koopa generator on is like a huge issue. Huge pain in the ass. You don't want to do this again. So like, if you can somehow avoid seeing this guy ever, you really don't want to see this guy ever. Right? This is kind of the problem in this room. Right? So the problem in this room is that, like, how do I cross this gap? Well, I cross the gap by jumping on this guy, activating the Super Koopa generator. How do you do this? I'm going to leave that out for a second, because that really isn't needed. Like, it's a bit complicated. I mean, the short summary is you get this lightning to spawn in slot 1 and this chuck to spawn in slot 0, and then the lightning goes down, spawns fire, and the fire has the property that it warps the sprite in slot 0, right? But that's everything I'm going to say about that. I'm not going to say about how do you actually get this guy into slot 0, because that's kind of the non-trivial task. Anyway. So the point is, like, at some point you activate the Super Koopa generator, and then the Super Koopas start flying, and then you use that to cross these gaps. And... well, this kind of means that now, at this point, this left side of the level is off limits, because you really don't want to spawn this guy. This guy's annoying. Kills the Super Koopas. But this also means that the T-switch is now kind of off limits, right? So I don't think you can permanently despawn a generator like this. I don't think this works. I think that's just not a thing. Like, it just isn't. That's just not a mechanic that exists. I believe. Is there some way to, like, make this guy do nothing? I don't think so. There's no turn-off generator sprite. Nope, such a sprite unfortunately does not exist. Hi Durf. Okay, let me get back to my test ROM. This is my test ROM. It looks exactly the same because it's trying to test this hack. And let me just get into first. Let's just do this, and let me just put this guy here for a second, just so that he's a bit less annoying. And also let me put some clouds here because, like, otherwise this is like getting this guy is really annoying every time. I hope I'm doing, yeah, I'm doing this on the test ROM. Everything is fine. I'm not breaking the hack here. And right, so now the puzzle is kind of trivial. Let me also remove this guy because he won't be there. And let me also, like, I don't know, move this brown block because otherwise it's going to be annoying. Okay, great. So now I have a test ROM again. Like I like test ROMs. Try using this again. Okay, I don't know why I'm making extra save states. This is like a friendly test ROM. Oops. Okay. Hello. Turns out you can still die to this jump, even though you have a cloud. I have my fish. Wait, what's up with these? They are not perfectly synchronized. Why are they not perfectly synchronized? I'm confused. Wait, now they're perfectly synchronized. What was the problem? I somehow managed to despawn one, but not all of them. Wait, what? What? Oh! Is this a Lunar Magic? Ah, I'm doing Lunar Magic. Oh, fuck, do I have this open with Lunar Magic? Oh, fuck, I opened this with Lunar Magic 3. I think I'm triggering Lunar Magic 3 bug here. Am I going to regret this? I'm just going to pretend like this is not Lunar Magic 2.53 specific, what I'm doing here. Surely that's not going to be an issue. So let's spawn my Super Koopas. What happened? Wait, is this not... Hello? This is not a Whistling Chuck? Spawning Super Koopas? Oh wait, what? Here's a counterintuitive Lunar Magic thing. This guy, with this graphic, is not the one that spawns Super Koopa. No, the one that spawns Super Koopas looks like this in Lunar Magic. What the fuck? Hello, there's even the graphic of a Super Koopa here. What is going on? Well, you see, normally that graphic is a Z, and I mean, I would maybe even agree with you, but the Super Koop, like the Whistling Chuck that wakes sleeping fish, doesn't spawn any Zs. Those Zs come from the Rip Band fish themselves. Like, You see this? Like, if anything, that guy shouldn't have any extra graphic, because he doesn't have any extra graphic. Anyway. Okay. Wait, what? Did I not save? I didn't save. Amazing. Love it when I have to reload my ROM 5 times. Wait, I made an extra save state for like these purposes. I even run on the emulator, like I even specifically use this emulator so that I can do this kind of bullshit. Where I load save states from the wrong ROM. Anyway. Okay, so there we go. There I have my Super Koopas now. And now the problem is, you will see now they're gone. No more Super Koopas. Is there any way to like spawn this? Any way to like go here? Seems to be no way like that. Okay. Can I somehow see which generators are currently active? How does the game keep track of that? Do some calculation. Should be 8. Okay, 7E 18B9. 7E 18B9. Also, thank you for banning whatever that was again. I didn't even see because I was looking at the SMW Central RAM map instead. Okay. The usual Bob method, okay. Okay, so we have... Ah, okay, I didn't show this. Okay, so... Fortunately, pausing the emulator disables the RAM watch on screen. No. Actually, pausing the emulator is fine. Frame advancing is not. Apparently that's not the same functionality. Great, love it. Okay, so you see, currently we have generator 9 active. Generator 9, also known as the Super Koopa generator. But if I move over here, then you will see that we also spawn sometimes generator 15, which is the stop all generators generator. And generator 15 has the unfortunate side effect of being annoying. Right, because it kills our generator 9. Okay, so somehow we need to not spawn this generator 15. Unfortunately, we have just spawned generator 15. I don't like generator 15. So how do I prevent generator 15 from spawning? Where did one of my fish go? One of my fish despawned. Oh, it turned around at one of the Super Koopas. Oh no, the Super Koopas are desinking my fish. So no sprites can spawn in slot 9 here. Alright, that's what first div 9 actually means, yeah, thank you. You're, like, sometimes you can just look at your script and just see what the things say. You learn things. You know. Kind of beautiful, really. Like, you look at the script and it tells you numbers, and then these numbers mean something. So at one point, I heard the theory that generators don't spawn if there's no empty sprite slot. I'm kind of inclined to say that that's just wrong. I've always found that claim a bit dubious. But I think I can now conclusively say it is just wrong. Or is the issue that it tries to spawn in sprite slot 9? I've never actually checked this with, like... I think I have maybe even checked it and forgotten the result. Probably because the answer was boring. The boring answer is no, doesn't work like that. So I mean, the thing is, like, you see all sprite slots are full, right? Like 0, 1, 2, we have fish in there. 3 is the springboard, 4 is another fish, 5, 6 is Super Koopa, 7, 8 is P-switches. Sprite slot 9 cannot be spawned in because of the sprite header. And you see. The generator spawned and killed our generator. So you can't just fill all sprite slots and hope that that works. I think this is the moral of the story. So there are several ways to approach this now. Well, I say there are several ways to approach this now, but actually I know 0 ways to approach this now. I mean, I guess the first way to approach this now would be to see if there is actually any, like, gap in the game's code for spawning generators, which I could somehow use. The issue is I kind of don't want to do that because I kind of don't believe that there is such a gap. Because at the end of the day, what would that mean? That would somehow mean that you can somehow break the spawning algorithm for a sprite so hard that you just skip over a sprite. And I mean, there are ways of doing that, yes, but all ways of doing that require you to move quickly. And I believe more quickly than you can move in this setting here. I think if I had 6 springboards, I could do it. But also if I had 6 springboards, then my life would be very different, you know. Sometimes I just wish I had 6 springboards. Okay, that's enough. No, but I mean seriously, 6 springboards would of course solve this, but actually 2 springboards would already solve this for completely different reasons, right? So that's not the route to take. So somehow, I mean, I need to skip over a 16 pixel. I mean, like spawn windows for sprites are 16 pixels, and I mean, sprites only spawn every other frame. With pausing, you can make it. You can have a 2-frame gap in which sprites don't spawn, but like that means you have 2 frames to skip over 16 pixels. And if you think about how fast Mario normally moves, that's slower than that. So you need some help from some auxiliary sources, and like one of these helps could be, for example, a rope pulling you. You can also do a bit of weird camera trickery where you like turn around and then make the camera stop scrolling for a bit, then turn around, and then the camera tries to catch up with you and like moves more than Mario's speed for a while. But I think this gives you like +2 pixels per frame, so like this maybe gives you like 15 pixels in 3 frames, which is almost 16, but not quite, because actually you need 17, because you need to skip over a 16 pixel region. So if you somehow could move like 2 extra pixels, that would be great. Wait, can you corner boost here? Is that possible? Can you like P-speed corner boost? If that's possible, then that's the most absurd and stupid thing. And I kind of don't think that's intended. But now I have to check this. I'm going to regret wanting to check this. So the first thing I want to do is I want to get the springboard. Because I will have the spring... No, I won't have the springboard in this situation. Fuck, I won't have the springboard in this situation. Ooh, I won't have the springboard in this situation. I want to use the springboard to push me 1 extra pixel. I won't have the springboard in this situation. That's entirely the problem. If I had both springboards and P-switch at the same time, while also having the generator running, I have won. Like, then I've beaten the level. If I have springboard plus P-switch with the Super Koopa generator running, then I'm done. Then I don't need any more help. And so I can assume I either have the P-switch or I have the springboard, but I preferably assume I have the P-switch, not the springboard. So either P-switch or spring. Okay, so no, actually, let's assume I have the P. Wait, let's assume. Okay, wait. So I mean, what I can do always in this situation, while the Super Koopa generator is running, I can go down here, do this to the P-switch. You will note that the P-switch has despawned. Before it turned to a cloud, you will see this because its stun timer never got set. That's the sign that the P-switch is poofing. It's a stun timer being set. So I can do that, and that allows me to get the springboard. Because, I mean, the springboard is hidden behind a bit more stuff, but I can remove some of that stuff without caring too much. And it's only the last row of brown blocks that I need some extra creativity for. Let's allow cheats for a second, because... Okay. Oops. No, allow cheats and then still kill yourself. Beautiful. I'm doing this. I'm doing great. Okay, anyway, so I have a springboard. And somehow, okay, so the first thing I need to figure out is when does this generator actually spawn? Okay, when does this generator actually spawn? It seems to spawn like... I should maybe like... I mean, at some point I accidentally killed my Super Koopa generator, so maybe let's get one. Okay, so when does it actually spawn? Just so that I can like clearly see that I failed the trick or not. Okay, so it's here. So 171. So I assume 176 spawns. 177 doesn't, 176 doesn't. Okay, but 175 should now spawn. Yeah, 175 spawns and all the way until 160 should spawn. 160 spawns, but 159 shouldn't spawn. Yeah, that's the point. Okay. So I need to somehow skip from 177 to 159. From 176 to 159, camera. Might be corner boostable. I was thinking about like maybe using brown blocks, but actually I can use brown blocks in theory. So I could also make me add one brown block here, because that's kind of the position where you want to do the corner boost at. Or maybe even here. Like this could be... No. You might want to have one brown block here. I mean, just because you have a coin snake, right? So you can place blocks if you want to. Let me just change my test ROM a bit to make it slightly friendlier. For good measure, let's do this as well. Okay, so I have my test ROM now set up, hopefully. So let's see if this is possible at all. Okay, so I have my Super Koopa generator running. Where's my springboard? Here's my springboard. Okay, so the thing is you somehow want to... What do you want to do? You want to somehow jump into this? And then fail the jump. Okay. I see. The problem is somehow, how do you get the corner boost in the first place? So somehow the corner boost requires you to be in a good... This doesn't corner boost. Wait, can you even corner boost while having P-Speed? You can corner boost while having P-Speed, right? It just requires you to have good spacing. How do you corner boost? Help! Wait, you can corner boost. You can corner boost both to the left and to the right. That's like a mechanic in the game. Apparently it's a mechanic not in this version of the game, because I don't get the corner boost. It's very sad. Must have been patched out. I mean, seriously, like, why do I miss it so badly? Here, there you go. This is a corner boost. Okay, so this is how a corner boost looks. And it's great, and I like corner boosting sometimes. Okay, so the problem is, of course, while this is a corner boost, it also kind of is only one corner boost. Right. So here's the next thing. I kind of want to turn around, because this kind of makes the camera move less a bit. And then I want to do a backwards jump. Okay, this is going to be a bit very annoying. But you know, sometimes you have to try the a bit very annoying things, you know, how the game goes. I mean, this is kind of nice, right? You think this is kind of nice, and so you might be right that this is kind of nice, but the problem is that maybe isn't so nice. So somehow what you want to do is you want to do a backwards jump with p-speed to move closer to the you want to do a backwards jump with p-speed. This feels more like a stunt-bite thing than a Dartsian thing. I mean, I give you that, you know, but you know, this is also a thing that yeah, let's just say, if it's possible, I expect Dartsian to kind of know about this, you know? If it's possible, it must be. Exactly. This is how the logic goes. We all know how the logic goes. If it's possible, it's intended. The problem is, while moving backwards prevents the camera from scrolling any more to the right, to the left than Mario is moving. It doesn't actually allow you to move closer to the okay, I see. I mean, there's also the possibility that something like this is possible and there is a setup for it and I'm just blind, right? Like, this is also a very distinct possibility that, like, somehow skipping over the spawn region of this generator is somehow intended. But it's intended to be done in a different way, right? That's, like, also possible. You might also ask, why am I carrying around a springboard? That's a very good question. I'm not yet sure. I mean, the hope was that the springboard gives me like a push by 1 extra pixel, but it seems to be a bit annoying because it means that I can't scroll. And also I can't release it. So... Oh shit, this doesn't... Oh, maybe this is actually fine. Not yet sure if this is fine. Okay, so this doesn't... But it's also very bad camera spacing. Okay, so I see, this is bad camera spacing. Also, it appears to me that the camera doesn't work the way I want it to. The camera is not friends with me here. Ah, the camera really isn't friends with me here. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. I see. I see, the camera really isn't friends with me here, okay. I need to fix this. Need to be friends with the camera again. Okay, this might be good. Oh no, this is bad. Okay. Hi Milgrips, thank you for the luck. I need it because what I'm doing here might be stupid. I mean, presumably it's stupid for some definition of stupid. I'm not yet sure if it's my definition of stupid, you know. What's the issue? The issue seems to be that I'm landing. This is bad. Ah, okay. I mean, sometimes you have to try the stupid things, right? I'm fairly sure, I mean, whatever I'm doing here is not... I mean, exactly what I'm doing is certainly not intended. I'm not sure if some variant on it is maybe intended. I mean, exactly what I'm saying here certainly isn't. Like, this is certainly... not what you are supposed to do. And one of the key problems actually is that it doesn't work, you know? That's kind of one of the key problems. It doesn't work, what I'm doing here. Because it doesn't work, that's certainly an argument against this being the intended solution, because I sure hope that the intended solution does work. Also, what happened here, by the way? There was something going on there. Something happened there. Wait, what? I think I triggered some ASM. Accidentally. I think I triggered an... Yeah, you see? Wow, this is rude. I'm just trying to like move close to this block and it just like goes like, yep, fuck you, slow down, anti-wall jump measures kicking in. Wow, rude. Wow, rude. You see this? I just want to like go below this block and the block is like, yeah, no, you're too close to me and you're too fast, fuck you. Here's your minus 17 speed. Yeah, thank you, block. Very friendly. Love this block. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I mean, I placed this block even, right? Like, it's just, like, I personally placed this block. It wasn't even here earlier. And just, like, comes here and just, like, doesn't like me, the block. Just, like, wants to get in the way. I think that's very rude from the block. Okay. Yeah, I kind of believe that's not the way to go here. I'm not going to investigate any further if this is possible. This is stupid. If that's the intended solution, then the intended solution can... I mean, it's not the intended solution, it just isn't. There's also this one F-Zero up here where I actually have no idea why it is here. I actually don't know. Surely it is here because generators don't spawn when you are on a springboard above the camera. Yes, surely that's a mechanic. Of course, it's not a mechanic that exists. Kind of just isn't a mechanic that exists. And I mean, the mechanic shouldn't exist, right? Like just to make that clear, like this is not a mechanic that should exist. ASM that nobody needs. When you are on a springboard above the camera, then generators don't spawn anymore. Yeah, specifically a spring. Yeah, of course, right? It has to be a springboard. Like if it's not a springboard, then it doesn't work. Like try to do it with a P-switch, you will fail. It's a springboard specific trick. Yeah, I kind of believe that that's not it. Bit annoying that that's not it though, right? That would be so practical if that was it. What just happened? I broke something. I broke my... Oh, yeah. I broke my... Oops, I still broke my watch. I am unable to type. There you go. This is my watch again. I get the Super Koopas back because I like the Super Koopas. So I mean, somehow in this state I need to get, well, presumably the P-switch back. Without spawning the generator. The problem is that seems to be impossible. Also, I mean, this guy right here. Like, that one doesn't exist anymore. When I'm actually playing the level. Kind of needed to spend that. For, well, something. Well, getting the Super Koopa generator, let's just say that. Actually getting the springboard. That's what you kind of also need it for. I mean, both for getting the Super Koopa generator and for getting the springboard. Because, like, see these mantras? I mean, this is where the springboard is coming from. Do you think if you manage to activate the Koopa generator while the turn off generator is still on screen, something funny happens? Maybe, but also that's not an option. I believe. Is that an option? Might be an option. Let me think about if this is an option. Is this an option? I think this is not an option. Let me think about it a bit more. I mean, somehow you would have the Chuck fighting against the turn off generators thing, right? Because a whistling Chuck actually sets the Super Koopa generator flag every frame, I believe. I think it's every frame. As long as he is in the correct position. So somehow if you're able to move the Chuck closer to here, then you do gain something from that. It's not like this is completely absurd. Like, it's not like this is completely useless. If you somehow move the Chuck, like, let's say, how far do you have to move it? Like, so if you can get the camera to here while the Chuck is still alive, then I've now passed the spawning region for the turn off generators thing. And so now I'm good, right? But this means you need to kind of move the Chuck until like here. Like here. You somehow need to move the Chuck here. Do I see that happening? Do I see the Chuck being able to be moved here? Can you move the Chuck here? Let's try to answer this problem in the most stupid of all ways. So I have a bunch of chucks here, you know? So you can move the chuck like here. And now you have a whistling chuck, like, and he's like standing here, right? So let's get a Goomba. Yeah, that's totally like 7 chucks because I was too lazy to fill the spreadsheets in other ways. Wait, hello? Okay, so somehow... Okay, so somehow I could try to... get P-Speed? How far does the chuck move? Yeah, the chuck does not move far enough. Can I somehow make the chuck spawn somewhere else? Because there is a few glitches where like the... Where like the fire from the lightning goes somewhere else. I mean, this is how you activate the Koopa generator, right? Like, you just have a chuck, and you just have the chuck do something. Oops, there's so much slowdown that I thought I had the game slow down, but no, it's just 6 chucks. Kill the game engine. Could the coin snake help here? No, it has other jobs. Also, I wouldn't know how the coin snake would help. If you could tell me, then maybe I could answer something more specific, but until then, I'm thinking that the coin snake probably doesn't work. And also, it has another job, so like I can't do arbitrary bullshit with the coin snake. Actually, there's a second problem, which is that the coin snake might not even exist. I somehow need to figure out how to make the coin snake exist as well, because there's a previous room where I kind of used the coin snake, you know. Although I think it's my solution to the other room is wrong, but there's the remaining possibility that all I'm doing here is complete nonsense because I don't even have the coin snake, and I give the coin snake a job in this solution to the puzzle. Having the lightning land higher, warping the chuck. I'm not sure how a coin snake makes the chuck land anywhere higher. You know, a coin snake produces coins, not brown blocks. If I had infinite blue P-switches, then yes. But I don't have infinite blue P-switches. That's kind of the key problem. Yeah, but if I was just able to press the blue P-switch without any repercussions, then I wouldn't be sitting here, right? That's kind of the point. Like, kind of part of the problem in this entire situation is that I do not have the ability to just produce arbitrary blue P-switches out of my ass. If I had that ability, then I wouldn't be... then the puzzle would be solved. Oops, I don't want to take the spring mod with me. The days of the spring mods are over. Okay. I moved the Goomba a bit, because I want to have the Goomba here. To more accurately represent what the situation is, because I will be approaching from the left with Goomba in hand. That's kind of part of the situation. There is kind of a way where you like... There is kind of a glitch where you... somehow move the fire. I mean, there's apparently glitches that give you less fire, but that's not particularly useful. That's not good. That's also not good. There is some glitch where you like move the fire a bit, but I have no idea how that works again. It's like you just scroll in the right frame somehow. Hello, Conan. Yes, this is definitely a difficult one. Wait, why is this Chuck not moving? Hello, Chuck? Move? Wait, somehow it moved over there for a frame. I know, it probably was just subframe and lag problems anyway. Can this... I thought this worked like this. I have seen this in Inferi or something. I must have misremembered how this works, because clearly it does not work. I thought it was just like a thing of scrolling on the correct frame. Huh. Apparently it's a glitch that doesn't exist. I don't mean the thing where you scroll the lightning through the floor. That's not what I want to do. I want to like displace the flames. Because I kind of want to make this truck like go over here, but the problem is this is a Wisting truck, and Wisting trucks just don't have the tendency to move. Like, please, can you move? Hello, move, move. Can you please move, dear sir? Can you move out of the way? I mean, this is a, wait, what? This is a pretty good one. Oh no, it's not a good one. Oh, actually, it is one. Here, it's an instance where you land from a spin jump and bounce off an enemy with a normal jump. Anyway. This guy doesn't want to move. Can I somehow make him... Like, the problem is if you just kill him with the Goomba? I mean, yes, you can kill him with the Goomba. Is there a way to, like, kill him with the Goomba in such a way that he falls back... Like, that he just moves quicker? Or does he always get minus 16? I think he always gets minus 16, right? You know why I realized this? I think I know why you know why I realized this. Okay, great. Okay, so this guy always moves with minus 16. It's just not like fast enough, right? I mean, that's 1 pixel per frame. That's kind of just not fast enough. Because I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, what is the reason why I'm doing any of this? Actually, wait a second. This is not even good enough, right? Because like, if I now killed the generator, let me kill the generator. It wouldn't actually reactivate, right? Because like this truck is dead. Yeah, right. Right. It only works in the first frame of the truck dying. No, I think this just doesn't work. No. Like, the issue is that you just can't move a truck. Like, not this kind of truck. I mean, you can move other kinds of trucks, right? That's clear. Everyone knows how to move a charging truck around. It just moves around. The issue is somehow moving around this guy. It just doesn't want to be moved. It's a bit annoying, really. There are only 2 types of Wisting truck, yes. And it's the one, yeah, it's the Ripvan Fish and the Koopa kind, and the Ripvan Fish kind just doesn't do anything unless there's Ripvan Fish around. You not turn around my Goomba. I spent effort into turning around that Goomba. Like, no, 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 don't turn around my Goomba. I like my Goomba. Facing left. No. Okay, this Koopa, just don't turn around my Goomba. Just don't. Goomba, now walk into the... Okay, it turns around at the Chuck. I don't know what I expected, honestly. I think this truck has kind of the problem that he just doesn't want to move. I mean, he spawns Koopas, right? That's very nice. But it's not good enough. Ah. And the other problem is like, the other possibility would be to somehow, well, get over here without the Koopa generator being deactivated. I had kind of hoped I could do this by just moving the truck over here, then reactivating the Koopa generator while I'm here. Actually, no, wait a second. Would that even fix the problem? Wait. Yeah, that would fix the problem, of course. Because, yeah, that would have fixed the problem. Yes. Yes. That's annoying. That's annoying. How do I mean, I just kind of can't move the truck around. Because the truck just doesn't move. End of story, it just doesn't. There's so much stuff in this game, but you can't move a truck around. Apparently that's too hard. Apparently moving a truck around, that's too hard. I mean, of course, if I had a Yoshi, then suddenly moving the truck around becomes very feasible, but like... If I have a Yoshi, then very other things become feasible. And also there's no Yoshi. Okay. I mean, I have this Goomba. It's a very nice Goomba. But kind of did its job at this point. I mean, of course, at this point, like in this situation right now, it hasn't done anything because like I have cheated to get like basically everything because this is a copy of the level. But I mean, of course, in the actual strat for the level, the Goomba is somehow needed to like move these fish over here, right? Like you do fish transporting. And then you have like these fish over here, and then because you have these fish over here, this blocks a bunch of sprite slots and makes the chuck spawn in 0. And making the chuck spawn in 0 is the entire reason why I stacked 5 chucks on top of each other here. Actually, it's 6. Apparently, I stacked 6 chucks on top of each other. Actually, it used to be 7. I just killed the last one. Yeah, but like. I mean, somehow the problem is like in this situation, then you come here, and then you have like this truck here, right? I mean, you have the lightning bolt, it goes down, spawns the flames move the truck, then you jump on the truck calls for Super Koopas, and you are here with a Goomba and a blue P-switch, but not the springboard yet. And so you somehow go over here, and you press your blue P-switch and you get the springboard, and you're happy. I mean, you don't see the springboard on screen, but like the springboard is down here, right? So you press your blue P-switch and then you finally get the springboard, and now you have springboard and Goomba. But now the problem is you somehow need to trade the Goomba for a P-switch again. Because at the end of the day, just having springboard Goomba is just not good enough. Yeah, it's just not good enough. Like, it just doesn't work. Because like at the end of the day, you somehow want to have a springboard P-switch double grab into the end of the level. Or maybe it's like a springboard double grab. That would actually be also good enough, I think. Yeah, springboard double grab would also be good enough. But I only have one springboard, so... But the problem is that Springboard Goomba double grab is not good enough, because if you do a Springboard Goomba double grab and you make the Springboard be in the higher slot, which you need to do, then the Goomba will be in the lower slot, and so it won't wake up at the other end of the pipe, right? Because like Goombas have this annoying tendency that they don't wake up at the other side of pipes. And the only way to fix that is by having them the higher slot of a double grab, but you will have to put it in the lower slot of the double grab, so that doesn't work. Because the Springboard really needs to be the higher slot of the double grab, for reasons related to what's on the other side of the pipe. And that's like an absolutely must-have. Springboard in higher slot of double grab. And it's kind of not so super relevant what the other point of the double grab is, it's just not a Goomba that doesn't wake up. That just isn't good enough. But I only have one Springboard. But like in the actual level, I approach from here, then I get the Springboard, and yeah, then I just need to somehow spawn, like, then I somehow need to reclaim the blue P-switch. But I need to somehow get the blue P-switch back, but without spawning, oh well, without killing my Super Koopa generator. And you will see if I like cheat on the Super Koopa generator right here. This is a Super Koopa generator. If I cheat this in right here, then if I go over here, then it just dies. And yeah, it just dies. And there's like nothing I can do about it. It's really annoying. What is this? Staring Lunar Magic may be the answer? I kind of don't see how that... Like, I kind of don't see the... I mean, by the way, this puzzle's all messed up at this point. Might as well do this at this point. But no, I mean... I still haven't figured out what this 1F0 is up here for, though. Like, it's really weird. Like, we have this 1F0 up here, and it's just there. Actually, is this a 1F0? Yeah, it's a 1F0. It's an actual 1F0. Does Lightning Fire behave differently at the top of the screen? Actually, that's an excellent question. That's an excellent question. And I will just say, if that is somehow relevant to the problem, then I would absolutely hate this, because this room has vertical scroll at will activated. So somehow you... Okay, let's just check. No. Go ask more dumb questions, right? Like, I mean, I'm absolutely clueless. So... if I can at least answer dumb questions, then I can, like, do something while being clueless. The problem is that vertical scroll at will is activated, right? So you somehow need to, like keep jumping. Keep jumping. Press the jump button. Where am I? I have no idea where I am, by the way. What's a 2B? Do you know what a 2B is? Is that the... Oh yeah, that's the lightning already. Great. Okay, a 2B is a lightning. Good to know. What am I jumping into? Currently I'm jumping into these munchers right now. You have a good feeling about the killing to Chuck to make it fly off to the left strat? I have a bad feeling about that strat. I'll be real, I have a very bad feeling about that strat, and that is because it just cannot work, right? I mean, somehow the problem is that killing the Chuck to make it fly off to the left kills the Chuck, and a dead Chuck doesn't spawn Super Koopas. So, so unless you tell me that a dead Chuck can spawn Super Koopas, then yeah, I will just tell you dead Chucks don't spawn Super Koopas. It's just not something they do. Because only Chucks which are normal spawn Super Koopas. And being dead is not being normal. In the technical sense of the word normal. It seems to me that the lightning seems to be behaving very normally right here. That's what the Chuck wants you to believe. I think the answer to the question is, does lightning fire behave differently off-screen, vertically off-screen? The answer is no. There you go. It behaved perfectly normally. And I didn't see any of it. But the end result looks very normal to me. Oh, top of screen if you did coin snack, please switch block at y equals 0. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can also answer that question, of course. Let me think, am I allowed to do that? Yeah, I'm actually allowed to do that. Yeah, I'm allowed to do that. I'm allowed to do that. I'm allowed to do some things, and I think this is one of them. So... yeah. But I won't be able to do it with a coin snake. I'm just going to have to fake a coin snake, but just placing a bunch of coins. There's two things I want to check. First thing is this. Yeah, actually no, this is fine. I kind of thought earlier I wasn't allowed to do that, but actually I am allowed to do that. I am allowed to do that. Because I can press the blue P switch. Yeah, yep, I am allowed to do that. I am allowed to do that, actually. So if this turns out to be useful, this would be actually, like, doable. I don't think it's useful, though, but... oh, fuck, At this point, I completely broke the level. Let's just play the level like this. Oh, fuck, I need to get the blue P switch. Oops. Blue P switch. Blue P switch. That's my blue P switch. Okay. So let's see. So first of all, I think this shouldn't collide. Okay, this doesn't collide. Okay, that's the first thing I need to check. This does, in fact, not collide. Yeah, okay. Good. First thing I checked. Doesn't collide. This was the... yeah, I mean, you see where the brown block is. The lightning spawns like exactly inside this brown block right here. Okay, this doesn't collide. Let's just see what happens if I do not. Oh, I still need the blue switch. I think I'm not a huge fan of where this lightning is ending up. I mean, it does work. No, it does something. It does something. You don't see it, but it actually happens below the screen. That's not the problem. Like, it actually spawns below the screen, but like it spawns inside the dirt. Which is not so helpful to me, because at the end of the day, I want to reach the chuck after it has been worked out of the dirt. But actually, I mean, it does move the chuck, right? So the lightning does exist, and it, like, is somewhere here. Like, I think it just moves, I think it just spawns 256 pixels lower than usual. Which, yeah, I mean, that's one of the things you might expect to happen, and it's just also kind of ultra useless, I think. Let's just see if any other position for the lightning somehow turns out to be useful. I wouldn't expect it to, but you know, you kind of just don't know, so let's just check. Kind of just don't know. I need to actually press the loop switch. Whoop. What am I dying to? What am I dying to? I mean, the chuck goes up here. What am I dying to? Why is there like fire hitbox here? What do you mean a weird collision glitch? That makes the hitbox appear lower? I have never heard of that glitch. Because I kind of never cared about the hitbox of the actual flames. I always I always viewed the flames as like a vehicle to move sprite slot 0. And that's kind of my entire perspective on these flames. I never dealt with them any further than that. It's in one of the... Okay, I mean, I guess I played that then, but like... Okay. I mean, I guess I played that then, yeah, but... So I guess I've seen it before, but like... Yeah. But how do you build a level around that? Do I need to open an unintended behavior again? Let's see. Where's my unintended behaviors? Just double check. Okay, didn't find it in the first one, but might be in another one. Anyway, don't want to keep looking for too long. Okay, so we have I mean, how... I kind of remember there being like some way of doing more with the lightning bolt. What happens if it maybe spawns off screen? Like. Yeah. Everything is so annoying with these lightning bolts. Okay, go away, P-switch. Doesn't seem to be so useful. Doesn't seem to be so glitchy. Looks perfectly normal to me. Yeah, this looks perfectly normal to me. I mean, the middle one is missing, sure, but like that's fortunately also kind of useless. Scroll around a bit, see if anything happens. I mean, I know it looks insane what I'm doing here, but like there might be some weird frame perfectness inherent in this that I don't understand, so I'm just going to give like a few attempts, just hit random frames in the hope that I hit. That if I just hit random frames for long enough, then the correct one has to be one of them, you know. But yeah. Okay, I don't know. In any case, like, even if I move the truck over by an entire screen, I think that wouldn't help, would it? Would moving the truck by one screen help? Actually, one screen is quite a lot. Yeah, one screen would definitely be enough. Fuck. If there is a way to move the truck over by one screen, then that's actually good enough. And by move the truck over by one screen, I mean move the flames over by one screen. Somewhat equivalent. But like I can't seem to move the flames at all. Although I do remember it being possible somehow. This is so frustrating. I remember this being possible somehow. Where was this? I remember this being some Inferi level. When you screen scroll on the exact frame, the first middle flame appears. The game creates another 2 or 3 extra frames. Scrolling to the right, work to the left was unsuccessful. The first extra frame appears almost in the middle of the normal flames. "193 pixels to the right from the middle frame." Also, you can get extra flames by taking damage from the second. Yeah, thank you. I've seen this before, definitely. And I've seen actually I've seen this used in a level before. Certainly, it's in Inferi. This is in Inferi. First division means sprite slot 0 to 9. But also, this is kind of a lie. What's really happening? I think the glitch that you described there is completely ill written. I think what they somehow mean is that if the first division is filled, the lightning sprite itself will spawn in slot 0. And so it will warp onto the flames. And so the warps will the flames will warp each other somehow. But I mean this is used, right? This is in Cruella 2. So this is something I do know about, but this is kind of not what I want here. So this is in Cruella 2, right? So it's somehow you can get the if you get the lightning bolt into slot 0. Actually, let me just showcase. Let me just showcase this because like it's kind of funny. Maybe someone hasn't seen it before. Let me just get a bunch of P-switches to fill up a bunch of sprite slots. Where do I put them? Here. How many do I need? This should be enough. Okay, this is definitely enough P-switches. Let me just... Okay, I'm totally like not focusing on the puzzle anymore, but actually I mean I sort of am, right? I mean this right here is not related to the puzzle anymore though. Let me just find the one in slot 0. Fuck! My lightning didn't, my P-switch just didn't spawn because of too many fish. Stupid. Okay. Yeah, let me just get the P-switch on 0. So the lightning doesn't spawn right now, but if I press this, then the lightning will spawn, and... Fuck! My coin snake is still there, so you can't see the funny effect. Oops. Coin snake, go away. Third try at demonstrating this funny glitch. Now I have my... Okay. Now it should work. Ooh. You've almost certainly seen this before, right? Like this is sort of well known, right? And what kind of happens here is that, I mean, the flame moves the sprite in slot 0, but the sprite in slot 0 is the thing spawning the flames. So the first flame moves the spawner of the flames over here, so the flames now spawn here, and now this flame moves the flame spawner over here. So now the flames spawn over here. This is... So I mean, this is known, right? Like people have used this in Hex before. Would Chuck warp if you spawn him in slot 0 right after the flame despawns? Yes. But also in the context of the level, I can't make the lightning be in slot 0. Like I already work very hard to make it spawn in slot 1. And that's, I think, as low as I can get it. I don't think there's even enough sprites to get it into slot 0. Also, it kind of just wouldn't help because like I mean, if you see where the leftmost flame actually spawns, you will notice that it's not actually that much more to the left. Right. That's a bad save state. Can I please? Why do I always run around so much? Why do I always run around so much? Okay, here. So I mean, you see like the normal position for the Chuck would be somewhere around here, and now it would spawn somewhere around here. That's like 2 blocks over. That's like just not good enough. I needed to like move 15 blocks or something. Like that's just not good enough. But yes, I mean, of course, the Chuck would warp to this flame if it's 1 in slot 0. Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, that's what's actually being abused in Cruella, right? Like, you've played Cruella too. You have beaten that level. I think you even did the intended strat. Let me fact check this. Word 3. Let me fact check this. Have you beaten that room the intended way? Yes! You do that. Okay. Here, proof of you actually doing that strat. Okay. And now you ask me about this. Wow. Okay, in other news I still have no idea what I'm doing. And I kind of am now in a position where I just am kind of out of ideas again. Um, mm, mm, mm. I mean, to summarize, I know how to get the Super Koopas to spawn. This is a good time to ask how you do. I'm not doing with your hack at all yet. Like, I've looked at it and then I've been like, yeah, this looks complicated. Let me look at it some other time. And so I didn't look at it yet. I mean, I did look at it, right? Like, I mean, I looked at it in the following sense. Like this, you know? I looked at it like this. And I was like, fuck this platform, it's spawning on the wrong tile. Fuck all of this garbage. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this trolling here? Go away. Stuff. Why is there so much stuff hidden below blocks that doesn't even do anything? Ah! Okay, now after you remove all of that stuff, you will notice that the level still looks basically the same. And I mean, it might be somehow relevant. But then you like look at the Spooky, and then you will notice that there's a lot of like. Wait, what's over here? Why is there? What is this? Oh, there are line guides here. Huh. Hello, why are there line guides here? You see, like, sometimes you just realize things about hacks. There are line guides here. I have no idea what this means. Probably fake. I mean, half of this is fake, right? Like, there's no way all of this is relevant. But yeah, this is kind of the way I've been looking at this. I haven't like actually given that serious thought. I have like no idea where I'm even going with this yet. I mean, I can see some things I can do, but I don't really see the ultimate goal of anything yet. Anyway, back to this. No. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is a good one. Okay. Yeah, I mean, then there's the other thing, right? There's another room right here where I also have a problem. Because I mean, there and in this room I also have a solution. But there's this one kind of problem where the solution involves this coin snake. And if you have spent any time with SNW glitch puzzles, you will know that there can be only one coin snake per level. And that this can be a lot of a problem. Like that can give you real trouble down the road if you like use a coin snake in one room and then also use a coin snake in another room. This kind of means that your solution doesn't glue together. And yeah. So you somehow have local solutions, but you want to glue them to a global solution, and then you like kind of get problems. And yeah. Huh. Okay. I mean, somehow, what is the problem in this entire situation? The problem in this entire situation here is that this Whistling Chuck... Let me just go from the test ROM back to the normal ROM. You can't see what I'm doing in game, but it's also very boring. Just should probably look at the Lunar Magic screen instead. It's more interesting. Just let me get some actual music going. Let me stare at Lunar Magic again. Now I'm in the actual level so that I can actually test stuff. Right. So here's a Whistling Chuck. And this Whistling Chuck has the property that it whistles and wakes Rip Van Fish. And I mean, there are two Rip Van Fish, but apart from that, that's entirely useless. So we somehow want to take this Whistling Chuck and make him spawn Super Koopas. Yeah, I think you will notice a pattern in this level. Because I want to get to this pipe, and it turns out, like, jumping from here to here is just not possible. Okay, great. So this is set up in this level. And I mean, arguably everything is like, I mean, if there's some other way to get to this pipe which doesn't involve the chuck, then I'm also happy about that. Maybe I should investigate that first. But I kind of don't see it, because like, I mean, the jump from here to here would be barely possible if the ceiling wasn't so low, and the jump from here to here is never possible. It's just too far. I think the jump from here to here is not even possible if you have a shell. I mean, the jump from here to here is certainly possible if you have a shell. Like, you can even do a wall shell jump against the pipe here. And if you really want to, you can also do a mid-air shell jump. For this, I think not even that is possible. I mean, of course I could just try and jump around and do random stuff again. And I mean, maybe that is the way to go. I mean, somehow I want to find a solution which doesn't involve this coin snake. Somehow we have Mario here. And we want to get him here. kind of like sick of this music. Actually, let me listen to the Overworld music instead or something. I'm kind of sick of all of the music in this hack at this point. I've listened to it too much. What do I do? If anyone has any, like, I don't know, good parts on SNW Central to listen to or something, then please post them. I need something else to listen to. I am done with the music of this hack. Kind of. How does the... Actually, wait. There's one part in this left that I haven't, like, heard to death. Like this is fine. This is fine. Ah, this one. Okay, great. Just leave it at this one for a second. Okay. The issue is once I actually play the game, then I actually have to go back to the old... Okay. Okay, sorry for, like, messing around so much without, like, actually doing anything. Let me just... Do I need any of these save states? I mean, the save state is kind of good. I like the save state. Like, kind of the save state. Oh, this is the situation where you actually spawn the... Okay, this is actually also a good save state. I would like to keep that one. This one is garbage though, I think. Okay, so this one is good. This one is good. I mean, for some definition of good, but I kind of want to keep it. This one can die, I think. Can this one die? Yeah, this one can die. This one sucks. This one's like really bad. Okay, let me just like clean up my save states so that I can safely make a few new ones. Okay. Cleaned up save states. Back here. Okay. So somehow I want to make... I hate this cluster sprite, by the way. So somehow I want to make this chuck spawn something. And of course one way of doing that is to kill it. But kill it with a sprite. And with the sprite in a lower slot. The problem is I don't have any carryable sprites that could kill the chuck. There is a carryable sprite that could kill the chuck. It is in this pipe. Namely, this shell. This shell right here. Problem now. Don't keep the shell through the pipe. And this is kind of, yeah, this is kind of the observations that you can make in this. kind of don't know what to do. Right, you can only enter this once. So for some reason it might be relevant that you can keep P meter into this pipe. Not sure why this would be relevant, but it is an observation I made. And it seems to be like... I mean, it's definitely intended that you somehow realize this. Because this is basically the only way to get to the coin snake. I just haven't figured... And I kind of don't believe that, like, Dalsim would put this in here without making this, like, part of the solution. Would just put it in here just to be fake. I kind of don't believe this. Also, could I, like, please make this jump? This is very annoying. Okay, I just jump here, and then I jump here. Actually, I can jump way over here. I can, like, jump way over here. Where can I jump? Here? Yeah, but now I... Okay, this is good. So you set the takeoff meter, and then you take the takeoff meter into the pipe. And the point is that this allows you to scroll the camera now. I have no idea why this is useful unless you want to actually activate the coin snake, and I kind of don't want to activate the coin snake. So it is extremely unclear to me why I would want to do this in the first place. But I can do this. This is possible. The other problem is that, I mean, I know how to get the shell stuck in the wall like here. But I cannot get the Boo Cloud to spawn there. So, I mean, somehow it would be funny to combine these two techniques and to, like, abuse that somehow, but that's not possible because, like, the spawn region of the Boo Cloud and the position where Mario puts the shell are just too far apart. And also, if I had the shell, then yeah, if I had the shell, then I would be done. Wait a second. Am I stupid? Wait a second, am I stupid? Let's check. How would I do this? Ah. Actually, I should probably just check this out like this. So I have this guy whistling, and I have a star. Does this also set the timer? Ah, hate everything. No, also the wrong one. Can't type anymore. No, because this seems to not give him any... What? What kind of absurd mechanic is this? You kill the whistling chuck and it doesn't get any horizontal speed. Like, none. This looks so awkward. I guess that's just how killing stuff with a star works? But wow, it looks awkward. Also, these Ripvan fish sure are like fleeing from me. Not sure what I gain from this, but they sure seem to be. I somehow abuse this. Wait a second, why are they actually fleeing from me? Are Ripvan fish afraid of people with like... Are Ripvan fish afraid of you when you have a star? What is this? Wait, what? And they like can defeat gravity because of it? This is absurd. Like they actually just fly up. It's not even... It's like... Okay. Have you ever played Cooler Cruel? Yes, I have played every level of Cooler Cruel. Is this in there? Wait, is this in there? I'm confused. Where in Cooler Cruel is this? Stage 12? Wait, what? You need to be more specific. Where? What am I misremembering? Wait, really? Where? Is it stage 12? Because stage 12 is like the one that has been, I think, the longest ago since I played it. Stage 11? Ah, okay. Stage 11, stage 11, stage 11. Let me just check. Let me just check my Cooler Cruel stage 11 ROM that I have somewhere. I love this. Whatever this is, love it. Midway exit to level 1A01. Thank you. Kind of have the feeling that this is not a good version of the ROM. This doesn't look good. I think my... Yeah, I think this one broke when unlocking. Eh. Is this the correct level? Looks like the correct one to me. I mean, you're right. It isn't there. But it's really just that one obstacle, right? Okay, crazy that you remember this. Yeah. The HF's hell glitch is spawn index transferal. Yeah, spawn index transferal. I presume you also don't know the synonym then, though. Yeah, okay, so what is it? Someone should probably, and by someone, probably me, should probably make a proper explanation of this somewhere. But okay, so let's go over this for a second. So the thing is, how does the game actually keep track of if a sprite is loaded, right? Because like, I mean, when you load a sprite, like when the spawning region of a sprite gets into the camera, then the game tries to load the sprite, except if the sprite is already loaded. So how does the game determine whether a sprite is already loaded? Well, for each sprite naturally occurring in the level, from left to right, they just associate a number to each sprite, right? So this Ripvanfish is 0, this Ripvanfish is 1, this Whistling Chuck is 2, and this generator is 3. So far so easy. Now, when the game loads a sprite, it just has a big table, 128 entries long, where it just puts the, well, for sprite n in the level, it just takes the nth byte in there and flips it. Sets it to 1. And this means the sprite is loaded. Okay? So far so good. Now, of course, each sprite now also needs to remember how it actually came into the level. So for each sprite that was naturally occurring in the level, that is not from a block or spawned from another sprite, the game puts into some address of the sprite its index in that table. By the way, that table is located in 1938. So 1938 is a 128 byte long table, which has one entry basically for every naturally occurring sprite in the level. And this is why the game kind of breaks when you have more than 128 naturally occurring sprites in a level. I mean, also breaks for other reasons, but this is one of the reasons why it breaks. Okay, so far so good. And this is actually, I mean, and now the thing is, if a sprite now despawns, the game somehow checks did it despawn off screen or just did it despawn by killing it. And if it despawned off screen, then it resets the spawn flag, and if it despawned by killing it, then it actually doesn't reset it, and this is the reason why when you kill a sprite, it doesn't respawn, right? And so far, so good. And this system is basically flawless. So this is like actually a very robust system, as long as only naturally occurring sprites are in there. There's like one thing with like springboards where you can abuse this a bit, but apart from that, this is like an extremely robust system, somehow. Despite being like fairly simple, right? Like it's just enumerate the sprites in the level, and somehow each sprite that naturally occurs from the level, when it actually spawns, it gets its index in that table saved. It breaks even at 65. It breaks at 65 in vanilla only because of some stupid implementation glitch. Anyway, this is not the focus of the level of the thing. Also, in LM3, this is fixed, right? Like in LM3, the table gets completely cleared every 128 entries. Also, I know because the sprite data can only be 256 bytes, you actually already break at 85. Yes, none of this is the focus of the level. Also high max. Like none of this is the focus of this. Because now the problem is, not every sprite is naturally occurring. So somehow, what you can do is, for example, you can take a Koopa and you can knock it over using a node block or something, and now you have a shell containing a Koopa. And if the Koopa, the naked Koopa now jumps out, then this is a sprite that is not naturally occurring. And the thing is, now that sprite is not a naturally occurring sprite, so it doesn't have any associated number to it inside the level, so it gets set to -1. Yeah, that's true. Sort of. Except that that's completely wrong. What I just said is completely wrong. So what actually happens is, because it is not a naturally occurring sprite, it is not actually set to any value at that address. And it's rather that for any empty sprite slot, it gets reset to -1 every frame. Okay? And now you might think, yeah, but this is a completely meaningless distinction, because, I mean, after all, the sprite spawned into an empty sprite slot in the first place, right? So it is at -1. But here's the point. It didn't necessarily spawn into an empty sprite slot. It could have been that a different sprite was in that sprite slot, despawned the previous frame, and now this naked Koopa has spawned into that sprite slot on this frame before the game had the chance to set this index into the table at 1938 to -1. Okay? And this is the thing now, you can just do that. And now if you've thought a bit about what this means that if you now despawn this naked Koopa, the game will flag that entry in the 1938 table as having naturally despawned, and thus as it is allowed to respawn again. So what you can do is you can take, for example, let's say a P-switch. And you drop the P-switch into a pit. And on the frame the P-switch despawns, you spawn a naked Koopa into the same sprite as the P-switch was in. Now this naked Koopa inherits from the P-switch its index into 1938. So if you now respawn the P-switch and then despawn the Koopa and then respawn the P-switch again, you now have two P-switches. And I think you see the problem with this. Because it is actually absurdly simple, the entire construction, right? Somehow, the entire construction is you take an arbitrary sprite, you despawn it, on the same frame you spawn literally any non-naturally occurring sprite. I mean, it needs to be from a source in a slot higher than the slot they're doing this to, but like somehow it is basically this simple. And then you respawn the sprite that you originally cared about, you now despawn your non-naturally occurring sprite, and then you get a second copy of the sprite that you care about for free. And like this really works with a lot of the ways. So the example I used was a naked Koopa jumping out of a shell, but you can of course also do it with a fish jumping out of a P-switch, because that's the same thing. But you can also do it with a Bowser statue shooting fire. This also works. And this is actually how I initially discovered it. I somehow got 2 mushrooms in a level that had only 1, and I was very surprised. And it turned out that I just despawned the mushroom at the same time a Bowser statue fired. And that caused 2 mushrooms to spawn. But yeah, this is kind of a sprite that allows you to... this is kind of a glitch that allows you to duplicate any sprite. Is it like the trick in Deserto Moviganta where you have 2 shells spawn on top of each other by killing Yoshi? Let me think. Yes, I believe that's the same. I believe that's the same glitch. Yeah, that's the same glitch. There's actually a variant of this, which I have never seen discussed anywhere. I'm not sure if I should reveal it to the world, because it is very evil. Actually, let me just reveal it, because it is kind of stupid. But unless I am terribly mistaken about this... Actually, wait, I might be terribly mistaken about this, and actually this might not work. Wait, let me double check this for a second. Nope, this should work. Okay, so I believe what should work is that if you double grab two sprites into a pipe, and one of the and the sprite in the higher slot was naturally occurring, then I think you can use this to duplicate a sprite on the other side of a pipe. It's a bit evil. I've never seen this like anywhere, this discussed anywhere, but I think this works. I've never actually tried, but I think this works. Oh no, you duplicate. You don't prevent it from spawning, because the because a sprites because isn't this what happens in Desertum or Vijanta? Sort of, but not really. What happens in Desertum or Vijanta is something related but different than what I'm just describing. No, you can duplicate, not prevent from spawning. It's duplicate. Because what you have is you have the table at 1938, and that table at 1938 determines whether sprites are spawning. But then each sprite has in its like associated data, like any sprite, like actually sprite in the level, not sprite command spawning a sprite in the level, but like one of the 12 sprites that you can have in a level. Each one of those has an entry to 1938, like an index to 1938, saved as like part of its sprite tables. And it is this index to 1938 that you're transferring, not the actual value of 1938. You're transferring the index to 1938. So the 1938 table gets reset on level load, but the index into 1938 does not get reset, because the index into 1938 is part of the sprite's data. But this is also why it's important that the sprite needs to be in a higher slot of a double grab. Because, I mean, of course, the lower slot of a double grab, that gets everything reset. Or the only sprite in a single grab. That sprite gets everything reset. Like, it gets moved from whatever sprite slot it is in to sprite slot 0. And like a lot of its data is killed during this move. But for the higher slot of a double grab, this doesn't work, right? And this doesn't happen. And so its index into 1938 is one of the things that should be preserved. I mean, there's a few things, right? Like everything besides palette, the tweaker bytes get preserved. I think, is that true? Wait, do the tweaker bytes get preserved, or no? I think the tweaker bytes also don't get preserved. No, tweaker bytes also don't get preserved. They also get reset. Some things get preserved. I mean, most notably, of course, the sprite number gets preserved. But like, stun timer dies. Some amount of the tweaker bytes dies, I believe. Yeah. Stuff is no longer eat cancelled, so on, so on. Anyway, so I hope this was like an explanation that somehow makes sense. But this is sprite index transferal, and it's kind of broken. Okay, back to the actual level. Okay, so I tried messing around with the star. That didn't work. I kind of don't want to do a written explanation though, because like somehow there is no good way of like archiving written explanations in the current like way SNW glitch people are organized. There's the awful thread at TAS videos, which is completely ludicrously bad for documentation. There is like SNW central threads, which are not quite as bad, but also terrible. Then there's Discord, which is completely unsearchable. I just wish there was like a place to document this kind of stuff, which wasn't terrible. That's kind of like the reason why I'm a bit shying away from like documenting stuff. I mean, I guess there's like the GitHub, but like that hasn't been maintained in like 5 years, so that's also useless. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Blue Sky thread, sure. I mean, that's one way of doing it. But then, like, you realize what happened to Twitter, right? I mean, there used to be like a lot of this data used to be like archived in Twitter threads, and now you have the glorious X, which is, yeah, please register to view anything at all, basically. It turns out I don't have an account on that website anymore, so yeah, the glorious X, you know, it's such a good website, you know. Turns out I don't have an account on that website anymore. Because I don't want to have anything to do with that website, but like, yeah. But then there's like a bunch of information still stored on there, which like I don't care about so much necessarily, because like I know this stuff, but yeah. Good luck learning about this stuff now. You still have yours. Yeah, but you never really, nah, I don't know. You never really use it though, right? Anyway. I mean, there used to be a time where like Twitter was like a nice website, like nice to be on, but yeah, kind of done with that. I guess like Blue Sky is a bit similar to this now, but yeah, not quite the same vibes as like old Twitter. But yeah, we can't have nice things, so now Twitter has to be garbage, and yeah. Anyway. Okay, back to actually trying to beat this level. So, okay. So here are the potential solutions to what could be going on here, right? I mean, possible solution 1. Somehow get this chuck in slot 0. This is kind of the solution I've been doing the entire time. And my approach to the solution was use this coin snake to get lots of coins. Because now I have lots of coins, I can spawn a lot of 1-ups from these blocks. These 1-ups block a lot of sprite slots, so I am happy, and the chuck spawns in 0. Then the cluster sprites come in. Because it's a cluster sprite, it decides to move around the sprite in slot 0, so it decides to move around the chuck. Now the chuck has a different X position, and because the X position of a whistling chuck determines whether it's spawning Super Koopas or waking sleeping fish, for some of these X positions it will start spawning Super Koopas. I have the Super Koopas going, I just jump over here. Okay? Great. That's the one approach to the level. I mean, somehow once you have the Super Koopas, you're done. But, like, there's kind of 2 ways to get this guy to spawn Super Koopas. One of which is to like spawn this guy into slot 0, and the other way is to like get a shell or whatever carryable sprite in a lower slot than this. And well, then kill it, right? And then the thing is, this kind of moves the chuck a bit, like it's slightly moves, and this is enough to make it spawn Super Koopas. By the way, like just like moving away from the actual puzzle again, I find it like remarkable that Man of Steel is still around. I mean, like, it's just remarkable to me. Anyway, that's everything I have to say about this. I just find it like, I mean, it's really dedication like to the bit. I mean, as annoying the bit is, like, it is remarkable how dedicated one can be. Okay, back to the actual puzzle. Yeah, I mean, it really has been a decade. Like, I'm not sure if it's like quite a decade. I definitely remember, like, I don't know, 2017 or something. Wow, close to a decade at this point. Okay. But yeah, I mean, the problem is I don't have any carryable sprites, right? And so I mean, I have this shell, but yeah, I mean, I already showed what happens if you try to take the shell through this pipe. Like, the entrance on the other side is not a pipe entrance, so the shell somehow spawns, like, here. And because it spawns here, and Mario spawns here, the shell goes like, whoop, and it's gone. I mean, to be precise, it goes like, whoop, and it's gone. You can try to make the shell spawn inside the wall here. But at the end of the day, that's not terribly useful. Let me just fact check this. I mean, I know I tried around, like, I messed around with this a lot, one certain stream where I duplicated node blocks for like 2 hours. But, you know, sometimes you just have to double check your assumptions. So the trick there was to like somehow get a first frame catch, I believe. Yeah. Ah, right, but the somehow right, if you get a first frame catch, then this actually causes the shell to spawn more to the left, not more to the right. If it spawned more to the right, that would be nicer. But that's not what's happening. I see. I see. Can I do anything with this green bean? I mean, it's a bit weird that this thing is here, right? I mean, it's kind of just here. And I kind of don't understand why it is here. Maybe it's just decoration? Maybe it's just for the boing? Who knows? Maybe there's an actual reason. Who knows? I don't. Because like at the end of the day, you have like this thing, it goes boing. And that's like it, right? It just goes boing. And you can't really do anything. With that. Just goes boing and that's it. Okay, great. I don't think that's doing anything more than that. I mean, I didn't grab the shell, so... But like, anyway... Can you enter... Wait, can you enter a pipe backwards? Is that possible? I mean, there's some way of like entering a pipe backwards using a cape, I know that. Can you do it from landing from a spin jump? I believe you can't. I believe you can't. Hmm. Not that that would help like in any way. Because I mean, even if you had like the shell more to the right, right? Like I mean, then you still run into the problem that you can't spawn the cluster sprite until you're like way over here. Well, at this point you've like definitely despawned the shell by like a huge margin. Actually, what's responsible for the boost ceiling existing? It's cluster sprite. But like what's the thing that's responsible for the cluster sprites being managed? Like how does this actually work? How do boost ceilings actually work? Because it is not 18b9 that's responsible for this. It's something else. Yeah, but what is that flag? Mm. Or is it just... Ah no, it just spawns all of these cluster sprites. No, it just spawns all of these cluster sprites, and that's just it. I see. Oh. How many cluster sprites are these? I'm confused. These are like 20, right? I guess these are just 20 and that's just it. Okay, so it's just a bunch of cluster sprites. It's not like any big thing. And then each cluster sprite just does its own thing, I guess? Okay, so... So this shell seems to be completely useless. I have no idea what I would want to do with this shell. Like, what would I want to do with this shell? I mean, I guess I can duplicate node blocks with it, but like... Do I really want to do that again? The answer is of course no, I don't want to do this again. For those wondering how this looks, this is how it looks when I duplicate a bunch of node blocks. Do I have a better... I don't have a better save state for that. I mean, I guess it at least did something, which is trap the shell in here. Great. You can't see where the shell's trapped, really, but... It is trapped somewhere. It is completely useless that it is trapped there. But at least this was possible. Okay, so I mean... Setting takeoff meter, nice and all, unlocks the camera. Well, that didn't work. Okay, there you go. Unlock the camera. But now... Just kind of doesn't seem to be going anywhere. I think I need to move to a test ROM again, where I like test a bunch of stupid stuff. Need to test some stupid stuff again. So here's my test ROM, in which I test a bunch of stupid stuff. Stuff involving node blocks. To play around with node blocks, I should probably also get a shell. Because I don't have a shell in this room, that's kind of the point. A shell. Maybe some more node blocks, some more coins, I don't know. This is disappointing. I just want to play around with note blocks and shells a bit. I don't need extra note. Maybe I'm going to like these extra note blocks. Who knows? Don't think anything is coming out of this, but sometimes you have to check. Because I mean, I have coins and note blocks that I can play around with in the other level. So maybe I should just... Oh, LM, sorry. Yep. Thank you. Okay, so... Actually, can you get 2 coins by double hitting this block? Is this possible? Is this possible? Does double hitting this block give you 2 coins? Probably not, right? Because the first bounce sprite removes the coin and then the second bounce sprite also removes the coin, but there's no coin there. So it doesn't actually try to even remove a coin because it doesn't see the coin anymore. Yeah, I mean, this shouldn't work. Also nice to confirm that it indeed does not work. You do not get 2 coins this way. You can get a note block. It's of course well known that you can get a note block. Get another note block. Jump a bit here. Collect a coin, collect 2 coins. All of this seems like normal gameplay to me. You can duplicate over the coin, that doesn't collect it. You can... go off screen, respawn, yeah, I don't know, nothing... Like, all of this seems to be perfectly normal behavior. I mean, of course you get the invisible block, and some people might think that's weird behavior, but yeah, I mean, that's just how the game works, so that's fine. It's somehow like... there really doesn't seem to be a way to get 2 coins out of 1 coin. And I mean, that's kind of what I expected. Like... yeah, I mean... the shell doesn't activate the block if it's off screen. Yeah, there's something with note blocks that are 16 screens away from a coin, but there's no place in this level to actually get 16 screens away from anything. Unfortunately. Maybe for Datsun is trolling me. No, there is no coin. 16 screens. Away. It would have been funny had these coins been just always been there. But also it would have been a bit lame. But yes. It also would have been extremely funny had I just like missed these coins the entire time. And that's just the solution. There's a bunch of coins 16 screens away and you're supposed to collect them by duplicating note blocks. And somehow I had missed all of them during the note blocks duplication spree I went on to like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I mean... I mean, you can double hit these blocks, but that's not super useful information because, yeah, I mean, of course you can. I mean, of course, one thing that's notable about these is that they don't set item memory. But also, I mean, I already knew this, and so I've already always collected these coins. And it's not like that helps with anything. And there's like no way to just jump into a block and just get more coins than one out of it, right? Like that's just not how the game works. And before just having a cluster sprite around makes it so that that is how the game works somehow. And not having the boo ceiling here somehow breaks everything. Like every time I use Lunar Magic, I am more surprised at how terrible the names are for everything. Like this thing, you can't see what I'm pointing at, but this thing that I've been calling a boo ceiling the entire time is, in Lunar Magic, of course called a ghost ceiling. Nothing else in this entire, like, no other thing is called a ghost. Like, the boo is called a boo, right? And the ghost ceiling is, of course, called a ghost ceiling. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for inconsistent naming. And you know what the tooltip for the ghost ceiling command says? Right, it says boo body ceiling. Black piranha plant. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably... Yeah, I think that's just the point where you just give up. Wait, what? Where did my ghost ceiling go? Wait, why do I keep forgetting to save here? Can you get 2 bounce sprites out of one block that has a coin? Yes with a shell, no without a shell. I believe. I mean, it would be nice if the answer was maybe yes with a shell. Maybe yes without a shell, but as far as I can tell, the answer is no without a shell. Also turns out that the ghost ceiling does not actually help with this at all. It just does kind of different things. I mean, I only have the shell for like testing purposes, right? Like in the actual level, I wouldn't have the shell here, which is why I'm saying that, and I'm also saying that that doesn't help. I mean, I would have a shell in a different room, but not in this one. And if I was able to transport the shell through the pipe while keeping it, then I would be done for completely different reasons and I don't care about coins anymore. So somehow I just need to get coins. And maybe I don't need to get coins. Maybe there's just a completely different solution to this, right? I mean, that's very well possible. I just have no idea what that would be then. Right, I mean, if I open the other ROM... which is the actual game, then can I do with this boost ceiling? Nothing really. What happens if I had a star? Would that help in any way? I mean, the answer is no. Kind of wouldn't. This boosting is like really annoying. I mean, I don't think this is useful whatsoever. But I mean, I can enter the pipe in such a way that the boost ceiling only spawns once I am already in the pipe. Also, this didn't spawn the boost ceiling at all. No, but I mean, seriously, like, this is... all of this is, like, completely useless. I mean, this is an example of a coin that you collect immediately on level start. Hmm. I have this coin. I have this shell. What can I do with the shell? Like, nothing. Great. There's one up here. What can I do with this one up? Nothing. Great. Could start duplicating node blocks again, but what do I do with these node blocks? Okay, nothing. And then I haven't gained anything. I mean, what can I do in here with this shell? Like, what kind of problem would I want to solve? Like, I mean, I can collect all of these coins, but like that doesn't help with anything. I mean, it gives me like more coins, but I've already counted the coins like 7 times in this level, and they're just not enough. So like, somehow, unless I find a glitch that gives me more coins out of thin air, which I kind of don't think exists, taking the coin route is just useless. Because I mean, there is a way to get more coins, it's just like activate the coin snake, right? But the point is I'm trying to do this without activating the coin snake. But then there's not enough coins. Somehow... I mean, somehow... Is there a reason you don't want to activate the coin snack? There's only one coin snack per level, right? So I need a coin snack in a later room. I mean, there's of course the possibility in theory that the coin snack in the later room is fake, right? And the coin snack and it's actually this coin snack that I should use, right? That's a distinct possibility, but I kind of don't see at all how to make progress in the other room if I don't use the coin snack. Although, like, I also don't see how to make progress in this room without using the coin snack. So I mean, that's kind of a moot point, right? Like, I don't see how to make progress either way. That's kind of the key problem. Because I mean, there is this coin snack, right? So coin snack, it gives you coins. Of course, that's what coin snacks do. And it's like it's completely absurd. I actually want to use the coin snack to get coins, but yeah, that's kind of the problem. I need coins, and because the developers wanted to restrict coin access, they made it so that you can only activate one coin snack per level. What if coin snacks have been patched to always spawn? They haven't. Can you dupe the coin snack block? Yes, but that would spawn the coin snack. I mean, no, I cannot, because I don't have the shell. But even if I could, then that would spawn a coin snack. Let's just prove for a second that this coin snack is not patched to always spawn. Can this boost ceiling please stop being annoying? That would be really nice of it. Hey, you see, the coin came out of the coin snack block, not a coin snack. And that's because I just cheated the coin snack activation flag to 1. Okay, coin snack activation flag can, I don't know, can stay for a while. The problem is, I mean, you cannot activate a coin snake block without also activating the coin snake activation flag. That's just not possible. As funny as it would be if Cluster Sprites decided to kill 1432 randomly, I kind of don't believe that that's how they work. Also, Whistling Chucks don't randomly reset the coin snake activation flag, because why should they? And of course, entering a pipe also does not change the coin snake activation flag. Yeah, I mean, kind of know how coin snakes works, how coin snakes work. It's unfortunate. Doesn't work. Also, I can't enter this room anymore. So yeah, that's useless. What could I do? It's so weird. Like, it must be some. I mean, either I don't think it's something completely trivial. It's probably something quite involved, but I have no idea where to even start looking for it. It is confusing. It's confusing. I mean, I kind of made 0 useful observations today so far. Great. I've been playing this for like 3 hours at this point, and I made 0 useful observations in these 3 hours. Time to do it for another 2 hours or something. Yeah, great. But I mean, seriously, like... I really don't see anything I could do here. Cutscene puzzles, yay! You're stuck in the second room. Wait, did you beat the first room? Did you beat the first room with Coinsnake or without Coinsnake? The second room is the only one that I know how to do. Without. Fuck off. That's rude. Okay, apparently it's possible. Apparently it's possible. Apparently it's possible to beat this without the Coinsnake. No, I mean, I knew it was possible, but like, yeah. I just have no idea. It's so weird. I mean, I've been looking like for this Coinsnake-less solution for like 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours at this point, and like I don't see it. I just don't see it. Hilarious. Like second room I know how to do, third room... No, I don't have a Coinsnake-less solution. Wait, why would you think I have a Coinsnake-less solution for the first room? Why? What do you think I'm doing here? I'm being confused at how to beat this without a Coinsnake. This is why I'm here. I mean, I know it has to be possible, but like, I have no idea why. Yeah, I was talking about the Coinsnake in the last room because I know it's needed. This is why I'm looking for a Coinsnake-less solution for the first room, but like... Yeah, because I'm having such great fun in this room, yeah. No, I mean, seriously, I have no idea how to beat this without the Coinsnake. That's kind of the problem right now. Because, I mean, with the Coinsnake, I have like a solution, right? But I just won't have a Coinsnake-less solution. Well, anyway. No, please don't say anything anymore. Because I have no idea if this is like complete triviality and I'm just completely stupid, or if this is some bullshit that I've never thought about. Moving blocks around certainly helps. Pipe a reset, no. The pipe is a pipe to this room, which then leads back to this room. But it's one-time use only because on spawn you collect this coin, and once this coin is gone, you instead spawn in a death block. Wait a second. Is there a stupid solution? This is probably bad. Okay. Wait, I don't want to do this. Don't want to go up here yet. Just want to unlock the camera. As long as it's not at 192, it's unlocked, and then I'm good. Wait, I can't despawn the Riverman fish again. That's a bit annoying. Okay, I can't despawn the Riverman fish again, so I just need to be a bit faster. Just unlock the camera. I hate how this camera works in this game. It just doesn't work. Like, you want to scroll the camera to the left, how about I scroll it like 10 pixels to the left? Yes, that's surely what the player meant to do, right? When they pressed that L button. Like, move the camera? No, 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 no. Don't move the camera. Just don't. I mean, after all, surely the player just wanted to see like 5 more pixels of the screen. That's surely what the player wanted. Anyway. Yes, how about we scroll not immediately, but rather with like a huge delay. Like this camera algorithm is like so bad. Wait, can I actually not make it up there? Even with like this jump height? Is this just not high enough? Do I actually need like 2 jumps? Does this make it up there? I'm confused. Does this make it up there or not? What is the position of this? I guess it's 144, so I would need to be at 152 to make it up there? That's annoying. There may be a better way of setting this up. I mean, I guess luring these over. But now I have reset the camera. Wait, I never unlocked the camera apparently. Um, I mean, I just want to catch the star somehow. I thought I could do that by just jumping up on the Ripvanfish, but now I'm less convinced that that's actually possible. It's like this cement block seems to be built right in a way so that you can't actually reach this. Horrible. Rude. And like dropping down here kills the camera control. Ah. But then you kind of just lose the star. Because the star will always move to the left. You just... it's annoying. I guess you can like be... I just want to collect the star. Can you collect the star actually? Can you do that? I mean, I'm sure you can somehow. The question is just how do I do this in a way that doesn't make me go crazy? Like maybe it doesn't wake up these fish. I hate that how the takeoff meter works here. Takeoff meter works actively against me here. And I hate how this Ripvanfish works, namely that it wakes up. Like, could you please not wake up? Just please sleep. And I hate that this boost ceiling is here. I feel like this level geography is just not made in a way to make this whatever I'm doing here feel pleasant. The issue is I have no idea whether that means it's not intended. Presumably it means it's not intended, but I have no idea. Maybe it is just not meant to be pleasant. I mean, like the other room also has a bunch of like really nasty jumps, I feel like. I mean, not like super nasty jumps, but stuff. I mean, like the super nasty stuff I just kind of didn't do. But okay, anyway. Okay, I can despawn the fish this way. Okay, problem, this killed my takeoff meter. Can I make it in such a way that I also keep a bit of takeoff meter? apparently not, because that would be too nice. Oh, I hate these. Okay, I hate the level geography here. It's really like it's really working against what I'm trying to do here. In like every possible way. I'm not sure if that's intended. Like I'm sure what I'm doing is not intended, but the question is rather what I'm doing is what I'm doing like being horrible. Is that intended? That is horrible? Oh, this works. This might work. This might actually work. Hmm. Um. Okay, nice. This gives me takeoff meter. Because it gives me takeoff meter, it's good. Oh fuck, I can't actually get the star this way. Maybe? Because I need to move a lot in this direction or to get the star, I see. I see. Because the star is like moving actually, I mean, not super quickly, but it is moving reasonably quickly away from me now. Wait, did I not get... I didn't get takeoff meter apparently. Oh. Ah, but this killed the... This killed the star. Ah, this kills the star. Seems that you can't catch the star. Hmm. But this might be still possible. It's like it's just super annoying to catch the star. Probably not intended then. It's 'cause like I mean probably like barely possible. Like the problem is that the star just jumps to the left. And there seems to be nothing you can do against that. Okay, I don't see anything. I thought maybe catching the star would be helpful. I mean, I guess it would be helpful still, but like I don't see how to catch the star either. I mean, I guess I see like the stupid. I mean, so you remember? Yeah. Okay. Here's. Wait. I have this safe state, right? So assume. What's the SMW Central RAM map name for takeoff meter? What insane construction do they have for that? Do they even call it meter? No. Timer? Takeoff even a word? No, takeoff is also not a word in there. 13E4? No. 14.9F. What is 13E4? No, that's P meter. I don't care about P meter. I want takeoff meter. 14.9F. No, what did I remember those numbers correctly? Yeah, 14.9F. Like P meter doesn't matter. That's kind of the point. Like takeoff meter matters for what I'm about to do. Just have a bunch of takeoff meter. So if the shell is there, good evening, Dartsin. Welcome to me not having any clue about what I'm doing again. I haven't figured out anything today. Isn't the world great? There's... Okay, let me maybe like put in a reasonable value for takeoff meter. Like if I try to get into this stage, would this even help? Like, could I catch the star with this? Because I mean, at the end of the day, the question is just, can I catch the star with this? Because I have no idea what I'm doing, so now I'm trying to catch the star. Unfortunately, it already like despawns here. I mean, you can jam the shell there, that's definitely possible. The star seems to be moving so quickly, like why is the star moving so quickly? Can the star like please slow down or something? Like please, star, slow down. It's also like annoying how long the game wants you to like wait until you can scroll again. Okay. Also like scrolling while spin jumping, I mean, we all know the problems, right? Like, hello, can I please scroll the screen? Like, I'm pressing L, like, just because the camera is, like, moving at a rate of, like, 1 pixel per frame to the left doesn't mean I actually don't want to scroll to the left. Like, this game, like, whoever made the camera controls for this, like, just clearly didn't think that they would ever be used for, like, anything. And I mean, I guess they're right, but also I hate them. Like, what is this? Like, I want to scroll the camera to the left. Yeah, do you mean like 7 pixels to the left? No, I mean I want to scroll to the left. Please, game, just let me do the things. Like, just do the things I input. Like, now the problems, of course, this forced me to like do a high jump. I mean, I guess the point is that I want to... Okay. This would be almost good. I mean, sometimes I'm thankful for like the 0 frame scroll, right? Like I've used the 0 frame scroll before to save time. Yes, I have done that. This is really one of these days where I actually want to like scroll the screen, not just set 9D for a while. I mean, maybe the developers just realized that like sometimes the player just wants to set 9D. They don't care about actually moving the screen, because why would anyone ever care about that stupid thing? Like, moving the screen? Why would you do that? No, setting 9D, that's where it's at. This is why we put this function into the game, right? Like, so that the player can set 9D. Okay, so you can actually get the star. I believe this is a state you could also get into without cheating. I'm not sure if this is truly what I want, but... But I mean, I guess it is something you can do in this level. One day I will also achieve this without cheating, I don't know. So okay, so the ribbon fish is now... It's like it's at position minus 284. That's a pretty good position, honestly. Like, that is very high. Like, it just went away. So now I have a ribbon fish at minus 284. Can I do anything with that? The answer is, I think I cannot. I think I just kind of have the ribbon fish up there now, and it's like, yeah, it's just kind of up there. Wait, you did not solve the first room. It's getting more interesting every time. Because I don't actually know how the kind of trap that you could have fallen into here, I think. Which is slightly concerning, right? Because this means that there is a trap in here, which I don't know even about. Like, I don't even know about this trap, apparently. So, I mean, okay, so getting the Rip Van Fish, like, way up there has helped me do this. Get here. It's such a beautiful trap. You're disappointed. Okay, I mean, I will probably still run into it, right? I mean, that's likely, I guess. You better. Oh wow. I really what kind of effect, like, wonder what kind of effect that thing could have possibly been using. Because, like, I feel like in the next room, I mean, I know the solution for the next room, right? So it's like, what what could I possibly, like, be running into there? Or maybe it only takes effect in, like, 3 rooms? But, like, why? How? Can't really run into it the same way anymore. What? This is making no sense to me, what you are saying. The trap that like the trap of that apparently, like, makes people believe they have beaten the first room when they really haven't. And that's okay. Yeah, thank you. I mean, you just can't make this jump. It's just not. That's just not a jump that you can jump. I mean, I kind of like that you can get here without actually solving the puzzle, I think, but because it feels like I have done nothing, right? Like, I've done a bunch of garbage at this point to get here. I mean, I technically even cheated, but, like, I'm fairly sure you could get here without cheating. Like, the state that I put myself into is, I think, reachable. But it's like, I think you can't make it from there. I think you can't make it from there. Because, like, you can't make this Rip Van Fish go up again. If I still had a second Rip Van Fish now. Well, that would be good, you know? Wait, actually, do I have a completely ridiculous idea? It's getting more ridiculous. So I mean, assume you are in the state where you have the star and you also chase this one up. Now you have 2 Ripvanfish up here. Wait, one of them fled the screen. No, no, no. Why is it now also starting to like move horizontally? Stop trying to move horizontally. Wait. Why is it also moving horizontally? Could you like maybe flee in the other direction? Like if you want to go away from me, like please at least go in the other direction. Okay. Wait, now the other one is like leaving the screen. What's happening to them? It's like, so, oh fuck, am I doing the wraparound thing? Maybe I should just cancel my star early. I think I want to... Did I just get a... I just got a 0 frame scroll. Fuck. Oh wait, that's not high enough though. Okay, maybe I need to scroll back to a different state. Unfortunately, of course, as per usual, didn't set an extra save state. After collecting the star, but... I mean, no, you know how these streams go. Okay, so I kind of just want to wake both of these Ripvanfish and just chase them up. This is so stupid if this works, by the way. Because I mean, while I have said you can probably make it into the situation legit, there's one gap in that reasoning. I mean, there's no actual gap in that reasoning, I think. But it's what you need to do to get the state is kind of absurd. Also, why are these Ripvanfish moving so much? Like, what's going on? Dear Ripvanfish, stop. Why do they move so much? Like, why do they know to move there to chase me? Like, please? Like, I mean, I know I'm like standing to the left of them, but like they overshoot their goal by so much. Okay. And so now what I'm doing now is I'm trying to get one of the Ripvanfish down. While also keeping the other one up there. Okay. Oh shit, it's at y equals 64. That's a pretty bad position. That's not where I wanted to be at. Like, please don't be at that position. But I have no idea what all of this has to do with the boost ceiling. I feel like the boost ceiling is just there to be annoying at this point. I mean, the Ripvanfish just run away from me. And they're really good at running away from me. Could I please get the last frame? Like the one... Okay, thank you. Like maybe like get them to stop a bit earlier by like jumping out here. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, so I have a rib and fish that's awake. But you see it kind of has the property of being stuck in the wall. Yeah, that's not so good. I don't want to wait for like 70,000 years until it has like reached the other side of this wall. Also, it will probably fall asleep while doing that. And of course, I would also fall asleep, right? Like that's a side effect. While waiting for that. Like while waiting for that, I would totally fall asleep as well. Okay, so I kind of want to... This is stupid. But I'm now doing rip van fish chasing or something, I don't know. Sometimes you just have to, I don't know, commit to your mistakes. Yeah, exactly. The Boo Ghost Buddy ceiling might get you. Yes, exactly. That thing. I'd be really happy if this guy stopped. How can I chase them like towards each other? I guess I just wake up like... Guess I just... I mean, it's not even that they like... really just try to run away from you. It's somehow that they... that also like their Y speeds are inverted even while sleeping. This is so janky, this mechanic. Chasing around Ripvan fish with a star. This is like... This is... seriously... a new low point. Out of ridiculous things I have done to do to try and get something in this level. Or maybe it's a new high point, depending on how you look at it. Why do I always wake like the one slot 8 first though? It's because it's mostly like a Y position thing, not an X position thing. The thing is, I kind of just... like, the problem is they go in different directions, like the way I wake them up currently. I mean, now they go in the same direction, but it's the same, like, direction terribly far away from me. And like... guess now I can just... But like now... What is going on with them? Why do they move the way they do? This is terrible. Just go upwards. Like, just go up. Like, stop moving side to side. Like, how do I control these guys in such a way that they don't, like, move around stupidly and, like... Why? This is frustrating. Okay, so he wants to escape to this direction, so And now they just start accelerating in different directions. They're like so volatile, these things. It's like the moment the star ends, like the the Rip Van Fish immediately goes in the other direction. It's like it's hilarious how awkward the movement for this is. Ah no, I mean yeah, okay, so I see, okay, I see my problem. Okay, I see my problem. Actually, I see my problem now for real, and so I am. So I guess this tells me what I should do to fix it as well, which is I should separate them much more in terms of vertical distance. The problem, of course, being that they somehow try to escape from me. Okay, despawned one of the two. Hello, could you stop steeping? Thank you. Okay. Okay, now the one in slot 8 really doesn't like chasing after me. Like he just goes like, yeah, I'm destined to overshoot my goal. And so he just overshoots ridiculously much. Come on. Fish, you can turn around. You can make it. He did not make it. Very annoying. Hmm. Ah, I see. Okay, he's currently the... Okay, I see. I see. Okay, so what I want to do... I want to get this guy over here, and then I want to, like... swing him, like, over... Actually, not being close like this. It is really annoying to try and manipulate, like, two Rip Van Fish at the same time. I'll just tell you that. Like, one of them is typically bad enough. Two is, like... Two at the same time, this is, like, horrible. I mean, you see what kind of trouble I'm getting into here, right? Like... I mean, somehow I even have, like, one sleeping, like, a bit more to the right, and I have, like, one... And, like, one is still sleeping. And for some reason, like, the boo ceiling also exists. It's like, yeah, I also want to be here. So it's like, yeah, thank you. Thank you for this completely useless cluster sprite that's in. They're really getting in my way, in the way of my fish manipulating. Fuck! I could this stupid Rip Van Fish in 8, like, please do its job and, like, chase me over to the right here. Like, please chase me here. Like, thank you. Like, here to the right. Like, please. Like, try to anticipate my movements. Come on. Just don't get stuck somewhere. Again. Of course it's getting stuck somewhere again. And like, of course, like the boost seal, sorry. The ghost ceiling is like also being annoying. I mean, of course, you could reasonably say that what I'm doing here is completely ridiculous and absolutely not intended. You would probably be right. Because, I mean, what I'm doing is definitely ridiculous and probably because of that also not intended, but there is also the kind of slight problem that it is also the best approach that I have right now. But also, like, this ghost stealing is so annoying and it's not contributing anything useful. It's all this is missing is a fish hopping. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't even need a fish hopping around. Like, I just get insane from 2 rip van fish. This is so absurd. Like, their movement just doesn't make any sense. Like, this is such a janky mechanic. Like, the one guy is like literally sleeping upwards. It's not even trying to hide it. It's just sleeping upwards. I mean, I wish this was like some weird joke. It is actually sleeping upwards. Like, and you also see like its speed, right? It's -6. Do you see where it's moving? Right, in the positive direction. And like it's panicking somehow, thinking that like it needs to like be super awake, this stupid fish. Like, no, you just need to move like a bit over there. Like it fell asleep at like 494. Like if it just fell asleep at a slightly better position for me, I'd be happy. But like it always falls asleep at like 494. Maybe now fall asleep? No, now it stays awake. For like ever. Well, now it fell asleep at... Like it comes to a halt at 494 again. Like, could you please fall asleep? No, like now it just doesn't fall asleep anymore. It just like goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. Like, will it fall asleep at some point again? No. Just doesn't. Okay. I mean, I just want to have one rip van fish on top of the level and one rip van fish like floating down. How hard can that really be? Apparently that's like too much to ask for. Like I scare one of the two Ripvan fish like away so that it like goes up like really far above the level. And then maybe falls asleep again. The problem is it just doesn't fall asleep again. Like I made it panic. Like, is there any way to see how do Ripvan fish actually work? When do they fall asleep again? Apparently it's 15.1c. So which 15.1c do I want to look at? The 15.1c of this in one. Ah, I see. So you scare them and then that sets the timer of the swimming phase to 255. I see. Is that true? 255? And then they swim for 255 frames. Okay, and now it fell asleep. And apparently I accidentally woke the... Okay, so now I have my fish on 2. And Fishman 8, and it's like... And it's like way up there. And apparently I woke it again, accidentally. Oh no, sleep. Mission 8, please sleep. Okay, sleeping now. Don't wake it again. It has a very light sleep, apparently. Ah, I despawned it. Again. Ah, very light sleeper. I see. Can I somehow wake the one in slot 9? This is the stream where I manage fish. I don't know. I mean, I love how, despite the main purpose of the mechanic probably being like the fish avoiding the player, they still just always go up. Also, I really hate how the camera is working here. Like, I can have both fish on screen at the same time, but I can't actually scroll to move in that state. Because scrolling is just too choppy. Like the screen decides to like scroll by a lot. Because like, in this state, no. Now you can't scroll the screen by like just a little. No, now you need to scroll the screen by a lot. And of course the boo ceiling, like the completely annoying garbage sprite that like does nothing in the level in vanilla that it's introduced in, tries to kill me. Like that's actually like only used in like one level, right? And it's just not doing anything there. Yeah, I feel like my... I feel like my fish are not doing the best things right now. One got stuck inside a bunch of solid blocks apparently. How did it even get stuck inside these solid blocks? Like, what did it do? Like, it somehow got stuck in a bunch of solid blocks and now I have to move it out again. Horrible. Like... I mean, I kind of like where my one fish is, right? Like, I mean, the fish in slot 8, it kind of has a good position for my taste. But I really don't like what the other fish is doing. You know what I would love? If like this stupid fish in like slot 9 right here just decided to wake up at some point. That would be like very useful. Apparently that's not what happens though. Like what happens instead is that the fish in slot 8 that have been trying to wake up for the end, that have been trying to like let sleep the entire time, wakes up instead. So that's hilarious. I presume. You know what I would really love if this like shitty fish actually just awoke. Like, it just doesn't want to wake up anymore. Okay. Fine. I somehow try to get a different state. This is a good position. Yeah, this is a good position for it to be in. Yes, did I want to make the screen scroll? No, I didn't want to make the screen scroll. That's why I pressed R. It is. Okay, trying to manage like these two fish the way I'm currently doing it just doesn't work. Okay. Okay. I now have two fish, one of whom is awake. The question is just, can I make it here? Yes, I can make it here. Okay, so we have this completely useless, shitty boo ceiling getting in my way. This is such a garbage sprite. This is such a garbage. Why is this here? Like, what purpose does this serve? Is this doing anything except for being annoying? I don't know. I actually don't know. It is really annoying, though. That much I do know. Wait, are you kidding me? I like, actually am so close to despawning the fish in 9 that I actually like need to pixel perfectly move the camera here. Fuck. Wait, I can't move down. I mean, I was able to go down at some point, but then I just want to delete this entire cluster sprite, honestly. Like, why does this exist? Why does this exist? Just to make me suffer more with these Ripvan fish. I just want to check if, like, what I'm doing is remotely even plausible, and, like, the fucking cluster garbage is just getting in the way. Okay, anyway. Oh fuck, I didn't want to wake the fish. Oh, stop waking the fish. Dear cluster garbage sprite, like, could you just not exist? How do I delete the sprite from the game? It doesn't do anything. I mean, it does do something. It doesn't do anything interesting, that's the problem. Okay. So here's the thing, I now go... That's just me touching the Ripvan fish, that's fine. I mean, that's not fine, arguably, but... Let's not get into that. Okay. Unfortunately, this Ripvan fish also hates chasing me. Hello, Third Wall. Thank you for the luck. I definitely need it, because, like, everything is working against me at this point. Like, actually everything. Like, I'm just trying to manipulate 2 Ripvan fish, while also... Yeah, I mean, while also fighting a boost ceiling. And I think it is the boost ceiling that's really the problem here. And I kind of don't want to wake this Ripvan fish. But I am waking this Ripvan fish. What causes this Ripvan fish to wake? I would love to actually test this out in peace, but instead I'm being chased by a boo cloud. What actually causes this to... What causes this guy to wake? Like, what kind of wraparound hitbox am I hitting even? No, this is not a good boost ceiling. Out of all the things I have to say about this boost ceiling, I have lots of negative things to say about this boost ceiling. I fucking hate this boost ceiling. Good is the... I mean, for some definition of good, maybe. Like, I have never hated a sprite so much in a game. I am... I'm aware that there exist scripts which show the detection hitbox. I also have one of those. It is not this one. The issue is that those versions of the script are for shitty versions of the emulator. Versions of the emulator decide to crash when you load a mismatched save state. I will never understand why they removed that feature. I mean, like, actually they like doubly broke the emulator at that point, because it used to be that you could just load a save state from like any version of any game on anything, and it was just like, yep, that's fine, that's a RAM setup, and I will now run ROM with this RAM setup. That occasionally led to somewhat funky things, but it is really practical when like modifying S&W ROMs. But then, I mean, maybe that was fixed in some very new version, but like every new version that I tried just crashes on loading a mismatched save state. And I feel like that's definitely a regression, but they never decided to fix that. Anyway, this is why I'm like, for some things you're still using ancient versions of BizHawk. With ancient versions of the script. Which occasionally has some drawbacks, like me not seeing the Rip Van Fish hitboxes. Okay, how do I mean, I've been trying to manipulate these Rip Van Fish for like an hour now. I am aware of that. Um, I just wish I understood what I was doing with these. Like, the issue is kind of that the Rip Van Fish suck. They are terrible, awful sprites that don't do what I want them to do. Maybe they actually do what Nintendo wanted them to do. I kind of don't believe that. Basically nothing in S&W does what Nintendo wanted it to do. It's kind of really a funny game. Why is the sprite here? Just to make me suffer. I mean, it actually just makes me suffer. Okay, can I chase these Rip Van Fish around slightly better? Does the Rip Van Fish now move in a good way? No, now it moves way too far. Ah no, now it doesn't move too far, because now I actually have the problem that the star timer runs out very quickly. Actually, that makes it bad in several ways. I see. Maybe I should just give up on this plan, but like, I feel like this can actually work. I mean, at least the step that I want to get now. I mean, I'm not saying this would actually beat the level. This is not what working means. But, like, working in this context would, like, mean that I think you can actually manipulate the Rip Van Fish the way I want them to, like, be manipulated. And the issue is kind of, like, they don't even do that. Like, they just refuse to cooperate. I mean, I guess they're fish, right? And so, like, every form of fish in this game, they are just made to be annoying. Somehow. It's really annoying. It's really amazing how the flopping fish has the two properties of being extremely annoying to work with, and also undoubtedly extremely useful. It is kind of funny how, like, many sprites in SNW have these properties. And often for completely unrelated reasons. It's like it's really beautiful how, in some sense, it's really beautiful how awkward this game ends up being for reasons entirely unrelated to what the original vision for the game was. I mean, just look at this. I mean, this is not playing how Miyamoto intended, I believe. Maybe it is. Maybe Miyamoto's vision for the Ripvan fish was to be, yeah, whatever I'm doing here. Wait, actually there is something I can do, which is I can spawn this guy now, I can wrap it around. Oh no, I can't do that, because then it runs away from me. Fuck. Hmm. The issue is I'm not even confused about how to make any progress at this point. I mean, like, I know that this probably won't work, but actually, I mean, I think there is a non-zero chance that this actually works. Like, the issue is I'm not confused. I'm annoyed. I know fully well what I want to do here. It's just that everything in this level is kind of designed to not make that work. Like, I know fully well what I'm trying to do here. I mean, I don't, I'm not sure if this is I'm not sure if this is designed to work against me for the reasons that they are actually. I mean, because like, look, I mean, the boost ceiling is kind of just annoying, right? It's not doing anything in like any practical sense of the word, right? I mean, it's kind of just there. I don't know what it's doing. It's not interfering with the puzzle in any way. I mean, at least not with the way I'm currently playing it. Which probably clues you in as to like what I'm doing here is ridiculously just the wrong thing, but or at least not the intended thing in any case. Which of course doesn't mean it's wrong, you know. Just means it's an embellished solution. But no, I mean more seriously. It is kind of a thing of. I don't know why this thing is here, honestly. I wish there was like an annoying like air horn sound that played whenever I accidentally despawned a Ripvan fish. Because sometimes I go a bit and don't even realize. Can do a play sound. I mean, but like, look at this, right? I mean, this is like making my life more difficult, but not in any like sense actually related to the puzzle, you know? But anyway. Okay, now I think I am now in the position that I wanted to be in the entire time. Modulo the fact that I'm like... Yeah, I mean, modulo the fact that I'm like... I mean, modulo the fact that the fish is not actually chasing me, but rather something. Which is not me. I mean, I guess modulo the fact that I mess up the camera. Camera should now be like this, and then it's fine. Can I... Ah, okay. Anyway, this is fine. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Apparently this is not fine. Apparently the fish did not land in the correct spot. Okay. Yes! So I have the red panfish above the level now. And now... The question is how good can I, like how well can I manipulate it above the level? Ah, and the answer is not at all. Ah! I can't, because it doesn't have enough inertia. And the level geometry just doesn't work for me. Ah, it doesn't have enough inertia for me. Could I... Actually, wait a second, I have an extremely stupid idea now. Fuck. This is so stupid. I guess this is I guess I now understand why the ceiling looks the way it does. Because you see, if the ceiling looked like... Let's say... I mean, there's like a bunch of ways the ceiling could look where I would be like able to clip a ribband fish into a wall and just like do this. Right? Like the ribband fish just goes in here and then like it drops down here. And I mean, if the ribband fish drops down here, then I'm good, right? The issue is... Yeah, the issue is that's not how the level looks. And the problem is if you... I mean, the problem is that the level looks like... Ah, I see. I guess somehow the key problem is that while the ribbon fish can ignore ceilings on the way up, it cannot ignore ground on the way down. I guess I learned a lot about ribbon fish chasing in the past hour. It also is completely unrelated to anything in the puzzle. Okay, great. But I learned something. No, but I mean, I kind of thought the level... I don't know. I kind of had a misunderstanding of the level geometry here. I see. I see, I see, I see. I see, I see, I see. Okay, then I still don't have any idea about what to do. So we are now 4 hours, 40 minutes into the stream, and I have achieved nothing. Nothing. That's a pretty good balance for a 4-hour, 40-minute stream. Pretty good. Actually, like, nothing. I mean, I guess I learned something about Ripvanfish. But, I mean, that just doesn't help me with the puzzle. I mean, I guess I learned that you can actually collect the star. It is not at all clear to me if collecting the star is useful in any way. I mean, it's not useful in the way that that hitting the chuck with the star makes it spawn Super Koopas. That's not what happens. I mean, you might kind of maybe believe that, but that's just not what happens. It is also not useful in the way that that you can use the star to chase around the Ripvanfish and do something with that. I think I have proven that in the past hour that leads nowhere. You can actually, like, I mean, you can like chase them around, right? You can get one above the level, but then like it gets stuck up here. No, the thing I was hoping that you could maybe do, but I guess I just overestimated the inertia that the Ripvanfish has, is that you could like maybe get it like around here and then it tries to like chase you through here or something. Because when it tries to like chase you through here, then it somehow goes like this. Because they move pretty like they can move quite diagonally, these things. And so somehow like they could move somewhere like here. I mean, if they like somehow move like this is already good enough, right? But this requires them to have more inertia. They don't have enough inertia for this. Like they like you kind of, yeah, I mean you get kind of into the state where they like maybe chase you until like here. Like I mean you can like do a far jump out and then they slow down though. And the issue is they maybe get here, but they certainly don't get here. That's just they change direction too quickly for that. Because I mean they do have a stupid amount of inertia, right? That's kind of like one of the key problems with Ripvanfish, in some sense. Like they swim extremely wide arcs. So I was hoping to like use that to my advantage, like slingshot it over here, like somehow. Yeah, because like at the end of the day, if you have a Ripvanfish here, you've won. But that's somehow not how it works. But this was where I was supposed to go. I had hoped they had a bit more inertia, but they don't. It's not that extreme. And the other issue is that like this is, I mean, this what it was, the 13 blocks. This you can't jump. Not even with P speed, right? I mean, you could somehow try to like keep P speed while like dragging a Ripvanfish like around here. It's like that's not possible. And you can't make it like a Ripvanfish. Yeah, no, you can't do that. Too bad, can't do that. Okay. I think I can now say I can say now like star chasing Ripvanfish around, not the solution. But I mean you can get the star. But also I don't see anything that you can do actually with the star. Right? It's like you can get the star, but then what? The Ripvanfish now move funny. Like they just move in a funny way now. Like they swim up, like they sleep upwards and so on, right? Like all of that stuff. But yeah, that doesn't help. And you can kill the Chuck with the star, but that doesn't help. And you can try to get a second star, but that like just gives you a second star, so you can't even make use of the first one. So what are you doing? And yeah, this leaves the question, why did you want to get the star in the first place? And that's a good question. I have no idea why I want to get the star. I just wanted to get it, kind of. Go from there. So, with all of that said, I once again have no idea what to do here. I mean, somehow, like in a vague sense, I have an idea, right? But like in a no, actually, I don't even have a sense in a vague. I take that back. I actually have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, for some reason, like why does any part of this level exist at this point? Like, how is anything useful at all? I mean, somehow the boost ceiling seems to be useful because I can move the sprite in slot 0, but moving the sprite in slot 0 seems to be only useful if it's either the shell, which I cannot because the shell spawns like here and the boost ceiling is here, and you see they are just too far apart, or if it's the chuck, which, yeah. I mean, can you try it? Maybe you can maybe try it with a Ripvan fish, but eh, no. I don't see that working. Okay, so you try to either get the shell to slot 0 and like spawn the boost ceiling at the same time. I kind of don't see how that works. I mean, I tried that with the node block duplication strategies. The problem is it just doesn't work. The other thing is how to spawn the chuck in 0. Well, you need to fill a bunch of sprite slots. There are kind of not so many ways to fill sprite slots in here except to spawn a bunch of 1-ups from these guys. This requires you to get a bunch of coins, but getting a bunch of coins is impossible because if you count, then you will see not 30. And because it's not 30, it's not impossible. You just hit the coin snake, collect a bunch of coins, then you have 30. But the problem is you are not allowed to collect. You are not allowed to interact with the coin snake if you want to beat the level later on. Assuming that this is actually what I want to do, right? There's still the possibility that somehow you beat this room without hitting the coin snake. I still don't believe that that's possible. But in theory, that's an option, right? In theory, that's an option, and I kind of don't think that's an option in practice, but a priori, can't rule it out because, I cannot prove that this is possible without the coin snake. So and then there's this star block. I have no idea what I would want to do with this star block. I don't know what to do with this star block. So yeah, that's that. And yeah. But then there's of course the question, like, what is the purpose of this room then? Is the purpose of this room really just to like make you unlock the camera? Because if I don't want to interact with this coin snake, then why do I want to unlock the camera? But if I don't want to unlock the camera, then what is this room about? Just to give me like a bunch of coins to play with? Just to give me like a shell to play with? Just to make me confused with node blocks? Like, what is all of this about? Like, what is happening here? What is anything in here about? Because I mean, at the end of the day, like the goal is as simple as it is weird, right? Just reach the pipe. Just reach the pipe in any way and you're good, basically. I mean, caveat 1, don't interact with this coin snake. Caveat 2, don't fall into some other trap that I have no idea about. Caveat 3, probably something else. But like, all in all, it's mostly like a thing of doing something here. Um, so, what is any of this about at this point? Like somehow my conception was coin snake. I don't want to touch this. But I mean, my initial conception was coin snake, useful for getting coins. Why coins? Because getting one-ups. Why one-ups? To fill sprite slots. Why sprite slots? To get this guy into slot 0. Why in slot 0? Because boost ceiling moves this guy around, hitting him, Super Cooper's done. Okay? Why this room then? This room because I need to set the takeoff meter before entering this pipe because having non-zero takeoff meter is the only way to make the camera scroll in this room, and you can't build p-speed down here. Okay, this is like a fairly straightforward like approach to the puzzle, right? You need the pipe to get takeoff meter, you need takeoff meter to go up here, you need to go up here to get coins, you need to get coins to get one-ups, you need to get one-ups to fill sprite slots, you need to fill sprite slots to get this guy in slot 0, you need to get this guy in slot 0 because boost ceiling moves around, Super Koopas, done. Great. Okay, beautiful. And that's kind of like a sensible approach to playing this room, and apparently it's a completely wrong approach to playing this room. And so I need to really figure out what everything is for again. Because, I mean, it kind of doesn't feel like... I mean, the issue is like this chain of things. It really starts with the coin snake somehow, right? I mean, the point is, why do you need the coin snake? In order to get coins. It is as simple as it is absurd. Never has this been done in a glitch puzzle before, using a coin snake to get coins. But counting coins, you will see you need the coin snake to get coins. So somehow, I either need to make the game confused into giving me more coins than it does, which doesn't seem to be possible because out of all areas of the code of SMW, somehow the coin collecting code is one of the most rigorously tested ones, apparently. Or maybe there's something in there that I don't know about. But like, I mean, I've tried to like break the coin collecting algorithm in over the course of this level, and I didn't manage to. Like, it seems to be a very, very solid algorithm. I mean, how bad could it be, right? Touch coin, give coin. I mean, how bad can it be? Um, how bad can it be? Coins. Coins. Points. I mean, so there's this kind of funny address called 13cc, right? And this is a somewhat funny address because I mean, it's one of these coin managing addresses, right? 13cc. So I know LM. Let's go back into the game. So we have this address called 13cc, and if I just like poke a value into there, then I get a bunch of coins. Okay, great. We've seen this address before, and I believe, if I am not completely mistaken, 0DC0, right? Oh wait, it's already on screen. If I'm not completely oh wait. Ah, that's good to know. It is. Oops, I did something bad. Okay, so that's good to know. I kind of misremembered when 0DC0 is modified. Apparently it's modified not in the routine that takes 13cc as input, but in some other routine. Huh. But that also makes one, like, way of abusing it impossible that I had hoped was possible. Four years of collecting ideas in a text file, then you can build like one level per month. Yeah, I mean, I have also one of these text files, but certainly hasn't been going for 4 years. Yeah. Yeah, then I have some. I mean, I have like actually I have like one very big text file, which is called Coela3.txt, and I every time I look into this, I see that it was a very good idea to write some of them down because some of them are actually very good, and I'm just like kind of too lazy to make the hack. And instead, I'm working on other stuff. Where I'm also learning about glitches, so it's. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, maybe I should like Mm. Yeah, okay. Back to Lunar Magic. So the thing is, if the approach is fill a bunch of sprites slots with sprites, get this guy into slot 0, use the cluster sprite, get Super Koopas, be done with room, then I need to find a way to fill sprite slots. But like there is no way to fill sprite slots in this. Which is through these 1-up blocks. But that only works once you have a bunch of coins, and there are no enough coins unless I interact with this guy. And like I just checked again, it seems to me that the coin collecting algorithm is like rock solid. It really isn't that complicated. One of these steps where SW is just not held together by duct tape, apparently, and it just gives a coin and subtracts 1 from the coin counter. And that's it. So somehow it adds 1 to the coin counter and subtracts 1 from the green star counter anyway. So, and because this is kind of rock solid, and it appears to me that I can count to 30, in fact. It appears to me like that interacting with this bunch of 1-ups just doesn't give enough sprites. Because you just don't have 30 coins from the get-go, and because you don't have 30 coins from the get-go, not all of them will give a 1-up. And that's not good enough then. I mean, you need at least, I think, 7 1-ups from these guys, and then everything else is just not good enough. I mean, there are, of course, some options, like yeah, I mean, there's the thing where you can like there's this thing where you have like when you're there when there's a block factory going, and there's this thing when you have a block factory going, you can sometimes like hit certain blocks without exhausting them. But if I knew how to get a block factory going in this, then basically I would be done. And similarly, I mean, if I had any carryable item in this, then I would be done, right? Because like, assume I have any carryable item. Just duplicate this block like a million times. Now you have all of the 1-ups you ever wanted. Great, you've beaten the level. I mean, modulo the other stuff that I already said, but like, that part is easy. I know how to do that now. And so it kind of seems like the question becomes like, how do I get a carryable item into this room, right? And I mean, there is a tantalizing carryable item right here, and I have tried to get it through this pipe for like hours at this point, and I have concluded likely not possible. Because the shell, like, it kind of spawns where the pipe is in this room, but it spawns in this room, and where the pipe is like somewhere here. And so it spawns here. And it spawns in a kicked state, and because it spawns in a kicked state, it goes like whoop whoop off screen, gone. You could try to like make it move with the cluster sprite. You can't because distance. Okay. And of course, if I have the shell in this room, like if I have the shell in this room, then I can just like even skip the entire like shenanigans with spawning 1-ups, and you can just interact with the Chuck directly. And of course, you might be inclined to think you can just interact with the Chuck directly now, even without the shell, and yeah, I wouldn't know how. Hmm. Maybe resetting the ROM is the correct play. Everything else just... Like when nothing works anymore, you just reset the ROM and suddenly everything works. That's not how it works. To make sure I'm not doing anything stupid here. Hmm. Hmm. What can you do in this room apart from just what I am doing already? Why is this shell here? Just to make me duplicate note blocks? And there must be some better reason for this shell here, right? Like it can't just be that there is a shell in here just to like make me duplicate a bunch of note blocks, which doesn't lead anywhere. More and more note. I mean, I've like produced so many note blocks in this room, and like they don't lead anywhere. And instead, you like take this shell into a pipe. And you jump up here, and suddenly you can see things. Also, not like you needed that, because, I mean, what do you want to do up here again, right? Like, I mean, somehow you go up here to interact with the coin snake, I would claim. Why do I want to go up here? It is... like... yeah, I mean, this is like, this somehow what happens. Like, you activate a block, yeah, this is how Mario works. You like jump against the block and then Mario activates it. I mean, it's kind of funny because I have like actually no idea how Bebop solves solves puzzles basically, because like I haven't watched Bebop play a glitch puzzle in years because I like never want to be spoiled. I mean, it's like I think like the last like actual glitch puzzle streams I watched were, well, I mean, I don't know. Cruella 2, I guess? That was like 2020. You run into things until they work. I get annoyed that they don't. But I mean, even outside glitch puzzles, right? Like I haven't like watched Bebop play much puzzle stuff at all, because like I never want to get spoiled, because like I tend to play the same things then, but mostly a bit slower. So yeah. I kind of don't remember much of the Cruella 2 streams. Except for the one where the platform was paused through the entire level. That much I do remember. No, I do remember slightly more, but good stream. It was so good. Because I just didn't know that it was possible at the time. I don't even know if you ever went back to solve the real way. No, we cannot recommend anyone else who plays glitch puzzles because there is no one else who plays glitch puzzles. That's the end. Nobody plays glitch puzzles. I mean, seriously, like, if anyone knows anyone who like streams glitch puzzle playing, then yeah, please tell me. Cartoon when he plays no villains, yeah, I mean, but like, I mean, even Cartoon when he plays no villains, it's like he's like mostly trying to like follow someone who knows what they're doing, right? I mean, like, I think like no villains is like outside the skill set of a lot of people, despite it not being crazy hard. I think you kind of overestimate how many people can actually beat no villains. Because my kind of lukewarm take is that Cartoon without help cannot. um, and yeah. I mean, this is kind of like a nothing statement, right? Because like, I mean, yeah. I mean, who could like seriously beat no villains? Because I mean, like, room 1, 2, 3 and room 4, 5 are like completely different beasts, right? I mean, like 1, 2, 3 are sure, like people can beat that. That's fine. But like 4, 5, really? I'm not saying it's impossible or anything. I mean, I know how to solve these with like, I guess like semi-intended threats. I mean, certainly not intended threats because like, actually, like I forgot what I even did in room 5 that was so outlandishly breakish, apparently, but those are way too tedious. You should update them. Okay, seriously, I think you should update room 3. Like, I mean, I've talked about this before, but I think you weren't here when I started ranting about this. Like, where's no villains? Hello? Hello? This room 1. Okay. Room 1, I've beaten this RTA, no problem with this. Room 2, I can see beating this. Room 3, I will just say, just could you like move this guy over here or something? Like, this is such an annoying placement. Like, basically, I mean, you still remember how this starts, right? I mean, I think this is the intended strat, that you start here, and first thing you want to do is you want to get this shell. Which means that, because this yellow Koopa is so close to the shell, every single attempt starts with you scrolling, trying to get like the weird wraparound glitch on the green bean, jumping up here, and then trying to get a portable disco shell. And that's like the first thing you do every attempt. And then later on in the level, every time you do anything at all in this, just bump the shell. What? Just bump the shell. Okay, sure. Yeah, bump the shell. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I mean, okay, I guess you don't technically need the disc. Yeah, okay, you're right. You're right. You don't technically need the portable disco because you can. The issue is it's still annoying. Like even yeah, okay, you're right though. It's not that bad. I mean, but the actual worst issue that I kind of ran into all the time was like even if you get this beginning, right? Like I mean, let's say you set a save state here, you have the shell, and like you don't want to deal with this anymore because like I also really don't like this being glitched as a starter, but okay, sure, fair enough. The other thing is like every time you like do something here, you run the risk of this spawning this yellow Koopa, and then he just jumps into this shell, builds a disco, and just kills himself. And the issue is you really need him like deep into the level, right? Because like somehow the glitch that you need to do here is to get, I guess, this shell from the coin block, and then let the Koopa jump into this. Because the point is that if you do this, then this gets you a shell that like it gets you a disco that doesn't follow you, right? That's kind of the point. You want a disco that doesn't follow you. And it needs to be a disco that doesn't follow you because other shells are too fast, and it needs to be a disco that doesn't follow you because it really shouldn't follow you, because a disco that follows you cannot activate this guy, I think. Or something. I hope I'm spoiling no villains. I think that has been out for long enough at this point. And like kind of this is kind of the key problem I have. Like this guy kills himself way too often. And like this is fine in like a Save state context, right? Nobody cares. Nobody cares in the save state context. Like, you just reload the save state, just make sure that he doesn't spawn. But like in an RTA setting, this is so annoying because like you have to duplicate this block like 7 times or something. And if you just like move too far to the right or have forgot that your camera scrolled to the right or anything, like then this guy just kills, like, just kills himself. End of story. It's so annoying that this guy just keeps killing himself. It's like, would you please stop? It's like, I think this is like my biggest criticism of No Villains, because like I feel like every other room might be fine with grinding that out. Like, I'm kind of fine with grinding out this room, arguably. Like, I have strats. I think it's a bit ridiculous to like to do the fish item swap. But sure, you don't have to do the fish item swap. There's a fish item swap less route for this. So just do that one. And similarly for this one, right? I mean, there are strats for this. Like, I have strats for this. This is fine. I could do this. Like, RTA. But also I will just say, like, I don't think this is fun to do RTA. Like, I think like this is much more fun to just play with save states and just ignore the fact that this was submitted as an RTA hack. Just ignore that entirely. Because like at the end of the day, like where is the fun challenge really in like grinding this out, or is the fun challenge in like just figuring out the puzzle? And I mean, I guess there is like something to be like said about routing this and like coming up with RTA viable strategies and so on. But like as an actual grind, you end up with like 5-minute sections that are very mentally taxing to play, because like you really have to think about a lot of things in this. Because like especially for like rooms 4 and 5, you do need to pay attention to sprite slots a bit. You say there's people who enjoy grinding these ridiculous levels RTA, I guess, but I think nobody has ever done this. So it's a bit unclear to me if there's anyone who actually enjoys grinding this. Because I mean, actually, I'm not that far off as of actually doing this myself, right? Like actually grinding this myself, getting an RTA clear on this. But like, it's like this room that kills it for me. Like, I'm so done with this guy killing himself. I'm so done with this guy killing himself. It's happened so many times, and like and there's a bunch of other problems, right? I mean, like if this was the only problem, like this wouldn't be a huge issue. But like, for example, this setup, I don't know how to do this consistently. Like I have like, I don't know, 40% consistency on like getting out of here again. Right, I mean, somehow the trick is to like spawn a bunch of keys, and then like that prevents one of these guys from spawning, and then you go into there, and then you someone use the rebound of the bean to like get out again. Technically possible, for sure. RTA viable, for sure, but like 40% success rate isn't great for a trick that's like 2 minutes deep into an attempt. I mean, of course individually it doesn't matter, right? Like, sure. But once again, if this was the only non-trivial thing, then yeah, sure. That'd be easy. But the problem is like, there's a bunch of these things. Although I have to say, I mean, the solution to this room is like actually very cool. I really like the solution to this. Like, I think this is a very cool room, like, with save states. I just think it's awful to grind or RTA. Actually, I mean, have you grinded it already? Have you played this RTA, Magic Key? Like, have you beaten every room without save states? Like, because like this room, I mean, yeah, I can. Okay, you did. Okay, great. So at least one person did. But I don't think anyone else did, right? I mean, Okay, back. Anyway, so enough talking about no villains. Back to the act. Wait, this is the wrong room. 131? 131. Hi, LA Watson. But I think I'm actually going to stop like stream right about now because like I've been staring at this for 5.5 hours. I have no idea what to do in this anymore. Like actually like item abyss. Time to make a new subgenre of pit hacks, abyss hacks. Yes. Sounds like an amazing idea. Truly what the world needed. With hacks like item abyss and glitch abyss and yeah. Okay, no, but like having stared at this at 5.5 hours and making no progress, I have no idea if I will ever beat this. Great, yeah, great fun. Okay, maybe at some point I will figure this out, I presume. But like, World of Abyss moves. Anyway, we have learned about fish. Yes. Yeah. See you next week. Have a good night. I don't know what I don't know what I'll do next week. Maybe stare at this for 5.5 hours again, producing nothing. And maybe something else. I don't know yet. Have a good night.